Greetings and welcome in, everybody, as you hear me rummaging and rustling around on my desk. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a fantastic start to your weekend. If by chance you're catching this on VOD or Perish the Thought YouTube, and it's not the weekend, whatever day, night, week, weekend it might be, even though I just said not the weekend, I hope you're doing well, and thank you for doing so. We're back for some more New Day roleplay with my character Jason Langley, senior firefighter. And since we last streamed and did a recorded session, for a change, he didn't just get out and do his usual fishing in his off time when I got into the server for a little bit. He went and he hung out with Phoenix for a little bit. Hasn't seen her in over a month and heard about a little bit of her trials and tribulations. She had a heart implant before she ever made it to Los Santos, and it seems like there are signs of it rejecting her, so she's on meds to try to stabilize that. And while he was visiting her, also Rosa came along and hung out with him, and so did a criminal who seems to be friends with Rosa. Also, hello to the lovely Miss Mystic and the lovely Miss Mew. Thank you for both for being here right from the start. I hope you caught that start of things and my summary of since last we did anything. Mew's been attacking locals. Good for Mew. Now, I do have to do something to take care of here because I noticed something, so I opened a ticket with the New Day server because I noticed something kind of weird with the talk feature. So, let me take care of that. Make sure Jason's whispering, because I may have to hot mic briefly here. Okay. And if one of you could clip this, I would appreciate it. If you can't, don't worry about it. I'll go back and do it myself later. But if one of you could, I would appreciate it. Okay. So, we are having an issue when panning the camera seems to knock out voice chat. Push to talk is currently working. Here is the start of our F8 at this time. If I pull up the phone, push to talk still works, but then if I pan the camera with the controller, yes, push to talk is no longer working. I am pressing my push to talk button and nothing. If I remove the phone, it comes back. Here is another look at F8. To see if any of that helps for this clip and this ticket I am opening. And we'll do it one more time. There's the F8 again. Okay. There we go. So hopefully that will be enough for whoever wants to look at this ticket, see if they can figure out what's going on whenever I use the controller to pan. As for today's title, Third Time's the Charm, well, we might be taking Rain out on another shift. We'll see. Someone else may have grabbed her already. But we're going to gear up, get ready, and then take whoever is there. Hey, Gimber baby, I'm gonna get on shift. Just like I told you a while ago, okay? So you be a good girl and you watch out for anybody who gets on shift, okay? Love you, sweetie. Now, where did I put this? Right. Hey, Calvin, can you go ahead and get me clocked in? New Day ticket reference, anything along those lines, or push to talk, broken, question mark, anything along those lines would work. And thank you for doing so, lovely Miss Mystic. I appreciate it. All right, since we are going to be doing the FTO shit again, we'll dress up nice. I wrote short sleet. Mm-mm. I just now noticed I... I never noticed that I had... gotten that wrong. Oh, not that one. Yep. Fucker. Foxtrot 75 is 1041. We'll be starting FTO duties, probably attaching to mid one. Thank you both. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Okay, 240. 311R, 240. Oh, wait, let's see where that originated from. Was that... Right, they were at Pillbox. Any software zone doing kind of a request when available, maybe a little bit before we can respond, though. Yeah, they seem to be slow lately. Yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
We just get changed.
The beehive is active again. We got 3 out on a chase. Looks like they're searching. Possibly. One might still have eyes, and then they've got 2 at MRPD, and everybody else is there. How about a Shark Attack Sunday? I got one of those yesterday when Jason went to see Phoenix. How are you doing?
Good.
Good.
I think yes. Yeah, good.
You think?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Everything all right?
Yeah. There was a incident the other day with some locals down at the south side, but
Mm-hmm.
for some reason, even though one of my friends was standing in their face, they thought I looked like great target practice.
Ah, you okay?
Yeah. I did get my arm grazed a little bit with a bullet, so yeah, it's been quite painful, but it's on the way up now, so that's good.
Yeah, grazers are like paper cuts. It's almost like if you would rather be actually shot.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Enjoy Mew. There's 5 of them. You can have all of them if you want them. Okay. Is there anything you would like to focus on today on your part?
Um, I'm thinking. I don't think there's anything like one thing in particular. Maybe a little bit of everything. Just repetition, I think, is
Okay.
the best thing.
So there was a call that came through before you clocked in about someone wanted to update ICE contacts. I'll see if they still want to do that. We can start with that.
Yeah.
But as usual,
Yeah, I'd love that.
go ahead and go through your normal routine of how you would start a shift.
Yep.
Echo 111 going 41, attaching to Med 1.
240.
All right.
PD to Zephyr.
You take it. Oh, wait, you and
Good, Sappho.
Yeah.
You tell Echo 10 to call 909.
So
Echo 10?
Naomi? I don't know if it's Echo. My bad.
Yeah, no, that is Echo 10. She just hasn't been around for a while.
Okay.
Would you like me to email her?
I'm seeing her on the directory.
I'm not.
Yeah, my directory does not show her.
Alright, then my directory is showing a ghost. Alright, my fault.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So you are around.
Well,
You were showing on the
what?
directory. Did you just like clock out briefly? Did you just like clock out briefly?
Well,
If you're talking, I can't hear you.
you might need to cough.
To PD requesting for Naomi, she is around actually. I just look like she's clocked in, and she's also having a little bit of problem talking right now.
When in doubt, a nap solves everything. That was good timing, I suppose, or strange
I
timing.
mean, that
or...
might be why she showed on the directory briefly. She could have,
Woken
and
up.
not clocked out or clocked out right away.
Yeah. So we've been able to find any pet treats yet.
Pawn order whenever they're open.
Yeah.
Just try to hopefully find them open.
Oh, I ended up getting myself a mask as well, like you said. So
Perfect. Good.
just in case.
All right, because that called for shared, I totally lost track. Did you call yourself 41?
I did, and then I
Okay.
attached myself to you. Yeah,
Medical.
yeah, that's
All right.
okay.
Foxtrot 75 will be attaching to Med 1 as well.
Beautiful. Do we want to do the
Hello?
ice contact?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Oh, oh,
What did he want?
you kind of sound like
Your voice is a little off, but we can at least
nasally,
hear
very, yeah.
God fucking damn it! Okay, alright.
Beautiful.
Okay. Alright, first.
you. This is what happens when people take long vacation sometimes.
Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. Alright, well, what did he want?
He never said. He was just asking
Oh.
for you because apparently he saw you the second you were available on the...
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah.
What is he?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, well, I'll call him and see what he wants. I'm not on duty, but I'll see what he wants.
Well, yeah.
I'm multitasking.
Knowing you, the last time you 42'd, you didn't clock out, so as soon as you woke up, he must have caught you on the directory that very second.
Yeah. I was sitting here like, it's just us, and then you just walked out of the locker room, and we're like, oh. I don't know.
I'm wondering if they want like
was, though.
EMR training. Because I know PD has some recruits right around now. Which does lead to a question for you. EMR training would be something you would do solo, not when you actually have a trainee, right?
Yeah. Well, you can do it, but if there's a call, yeah.
You do have to respond, right?
I wouldn't do it unless it's like a phase 3 training that's like almost done.
Okay.
And, if it's someone that can actually, benefit from your, what's it called?
How that's handled.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'll call him real quick.
I didn't get his name. He didn't say who he was. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't recognize his name and I didn't get it.
What is what's the training? I know, sorry, you said for the...
Oh, it's called EMR
cadets
training. So, PD and Rangers get training from us for basic life-saving techniques and whatnot, and it's called EMR training. And FTOs for SAFR conduct that for those trainees in PD and Rangers.
Oh, that actually sounds quite interesting.
I mean, it's pretty cool.
I would actually love to watch that, but yeah, if
right.
it's not...
But yeah, you should be phase 3, as Naomi said, unless there were others around, or if you were off duty and it was going on. I don't think anyone would complain if you'd want to attend when you're off duty. But yeah, it's we basically go through like a short form of all the basics, pretty much the stuff I was covering with you the other day. The differences between packing wounds and using chest seals, CPR, that sort of stuff. Okay, anyways, you said you'd like to do a little bit of everything. I will see if that person still wants to try to update their eyes contacts.
Yep.
240. Hey, would you like to attempt to make your eyes contacts? As SAFR, if a call comes through, we have to respond, but we can make the attempt if you'd like. Yeah, we've had a few requests for EMR because, like Jason mentioned, there is the cadoodles out there. All right, they are still there at Pillbox. Let's go ahead and take a ride over and see if we can get there without getting a call.
Do you want to? Should we respond to it and let them
Yeah,
know
I'll
that we're on
respond to
our
that, but
way?
you go
Okay,
ahead and
beautiful.
grab a vehicle and
Yep. I'll let you lock the doors, or
yep.
beautiful. Got too eager then and actually wanted to really change my clothes as I walked past. Oh gosh.
Okay, Cypher's en route. We'll let you know if we have to divert.
Med 1 responding to latest 311 at Pillbox.
Have I not? I don't think I've texted Naomi since the new phones. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that was
Alright.
not a good start to the day. Yo. Yo. Yo.
No, that's what the
I'm so-
practice is
that was-
for.
Exactly. I forgot. I tried to remember how it turned and I completely forgot. And I was trying to drive my other vehicle too. Darn it. It's okay. It's okay. As long as we're fine, that's what matters.
What is going on with the phone? There we go.
How have you been, by the way?
I'm doing okay myself. Doing okay
That's
myself.
good. That's good.
Hey, Fern, have you had a problem buckling and unbuckling your seatbelt with the phone up before? I don't remember if that was a thing or not.
I think one of the best things I think for me is gonna be the repetition.
Yep.
Sort of ingrain it until it's muscle memory at this point, you know?
Exactly. Get familiar with how this big beast handles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember if this was a thing or not. Of course, we're gonna grab all the lights on our way there.
Is there anything that you think I could be improving on? Oh, obviously, my driving a little bit, but
I mean, driving's definitely standing out, yes.
Yeah.
But you'll get there. You'll get there. I just also we do need to work definitely a little bit on the medical side, I would say.
yes.
You know, start going over those things we did last time, but probably even though you'd like to get the driving in, like we'll do some driving for a little bit, but then we're probably gonna go to station and stay there because you like taking those notes, as you've mentioned before.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that way, when we're stationary and you're not having to focus on the driving, you can, make that mental organization you want to.
Yeah. I think that would be great. I was told that phase 3 takes the longest. Is that correct?
I mean, it can.
Mhm.
Don't forget right turns. You can go.
Oh, thank you. Yep, sorry.
No worries. So they've changed things a little bit from how I was taught. It's like there is a different. It's slightly different, and I would assume so, and I think so. It's basically going to be putting everything together. It's going to be everything you've been doing, but then you'll be getting more hands-on stuff in the field. So they would like you to encounter as many different medical situations in the field as possible, but obviously based on, when you're available and what's going on in the city, that can be difficult to do. So we do run scenarios. So that's part of it. It's, it can take time if you don't have the right circumstances. If you have the right circumstances, it can be on the quicker side.
Okay.
So it's kind of hard to say to a degree, Like, generally, when it comes to eval, when I did my eval, they preferred not to have it go over multiple days. It's all supposed to be done at one time right away. But based on my availability for time, frequently, like I mentioned before, on this time, it can be very slow at times. And so nothing was going on. So they actually let me eval over 2 separate days to try to get a few more calls in.
Okay.
So I don't know if will still do that. I don't know, if you'll be able to get free at a different time period where it may be more active. So there's, kind of varying circumstances that could make a factor to things.
Yep.
I wonder if that person that was over in the parking lot is the one who wanted.
Maybe.
Oh, there's someone inside. Might be him.
Oh, okay. Oh, first time. Oh, it's amazing.
Mr. Murphy?
Hello.
How are you doing?
Doing all right. You're Mr. Murphy?
Hey, that's me.
Okay. This is Rain Collins. I am Jason Langley with Sappher. I am a senior firefighter, and Rain is one of our trainees. So I'm going to be letting her handle things. If that's all right with you. Get her a little practice.
No problem.
Okay. Rain, I'm not going to give you any instructions, but you tell me what you're going to be doing and how you're going to handle taking care of his ice contacts.
Okay, yep. Well, first off, I'm going to need to see some ID.
Oh, absolutely. Let me have a look here. There you are.
Ian Murphy. Wonderful. Okay. Right, let me just see your file.
Phoenix.
All right. Okay, so you said you wanted to update your ice contacts?
Hey, that's correct.
All right. Do you know who's on there?
I have no idea. I don't believe I have any, to be honest.
You do. You have.
Oh, I do.
Currently.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't remember doing that. Okay.
Would you like me to list off who?
Yeah, if you could let me know who's on there currently.
Yep. So you have Elizabeth Grimes, Antonio Ostinov,
Hey, that's great.
Willow Ostonoff, and Barry Grimes.
Oh, perfect. I thought I hadn't done it. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Probably
Is
did
there
it one
anyone
of
you
your
would,
previous visits and just forgot about
I
it.
guess if I was in the hospital, maybe I just forgot because I wasn't very well.
Absolutely okay. Would you like to add anyone, remove anyone?
Let me have a quick look. How many can I have?
Yeah. Generally 5.
Okay, so I can add one more.
Yes. You can also make one of them a primary, which just means they'll be the first point of call. And say, if you get into an incident where you are in the ICU, from what I've been told by SAMS, they can also be the one to, I guess, make the decision on who can come and visit you as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, if Barry the primary then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, don't think I have a 5th to add. Those are the main people I wanted on there, actually.
Well, that's a good thing, at least, that you know they're on there.
Yeah, it's always good to check.
No, exactly. Okay,
Did I
Barry is
misspell
now
the
on there
first name?
as your primary, so they'll be the first point of contact that they will make.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything else we can help you with?
I don't think so, no.
Wonderful. Well, I'm glad, because given our job, you don't want to always have to help people, because that means that they're hurt. So,
I suppose it's a nice change of pace for you guys.
yeah, a little bit. Nothing wrong with doing a bit of paperwork. So,
Hey, well, sorry I couldn't make you do more paperwork to do some training, but
no,
least,
that's okay.
at least you got the procedure nailed, I think.
Yep, you did absolutely perfect, Rain, and thank you, sir, for
Thank
letting her
you.
get some experience with that.
Hey, no
Yeah,
problem
thank you
at
very
all.
much.
Appreciate it. Okay, if there's nothing else, we'll get going.
Hey,
Okay, you have a good day
Alrighty,
and
so
be
you
safe out
take
there.
care.
all right,
If you
appreciate
need
it.
anything, we'll be around for a little bit, so don't hesitate.
Hope the rest of your day goes good.
Appreciate it. I was not paying attention responding to him earlier. Did you give me a set of keys earlier?
Yes, I did.
Perfect.
I can try slipping them in the PC. Yeah. All right. Where to?
If you don't want code drills, just go ahead and just start driving around again, just getting some more practice with the Rumpo here, just so you get a better feel for it.
Okay.
If
Sounds
you
good to
want
me.
code drills, I'll give you code drills, but if you just want to drive, just, yeah, get a feel for her.
Yeah, I think just getting a drive will be good.
Echo TV 1041 again.
Welcome aboard.
Oh my god, have backup.
Yes, indeed. Got Rain here as trainee, so we grabbed Medic 1 while you were off duty.
It makes it easier. I will be attaching to Medic 2 and stalking you.
10-4.
Oh no.
Hey, yo.
Oh, hi!
Hello.
It's a green light.
Just gotta remember how it just turns not very well.
Yes. Yes. It's, you know, I think you said you drive your bike a lot, so even though
Yeah.
the bikes here in this city seem to corner pretty horribly, they still corner a lot better than something like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did have a thought.
Yes.
Let me check in with him real quick.
Yep.
Mhm. Foxtrot 75 to Echo 83 direct.
You've got a light out. Also send it.
Yeah, go ahead and head back and get that repaired. You can do that at the pillbox if necessary. Are you planning on being around after storm as well?
Probably for a little bit, yes.
10-4. I will be in touch in a few. So, since
Yep.
he's here,
This is where you
Yep.
find out you became a field supervisor and you're sacking me.
10-9.
Find out you become a field supervisor and you're sacking me.
Oh,
We could get contender training in with him here.
that's true. That is very true, actually.
Is that something you want to do?
Yeah, I would love that.
Okay.
Also, do you think we could go to possibly debrief?
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Because I know you said you liked it, or you like to try and go, so.
Yes.
And I'd like to at least go to one. I think it'd be so fun. But
All right.
I think it's just a.
Foxtrot 75 to Echo 83 direct again.
Send it.
With your presence here, I do want to make sure you're okay with it, though. Rain would kind of like to take another shot at her contender training. Will you be killing in the city while we do that?
Yes, I will be perfectly okay when I need to rescue you both from falling down the top of the mountain with Angel 1.
Perfect.
That felt so real after my last training.
Okay, go ahead and head to Sandy Medical and we'll switch there.
As if these cops don't kill me in a minute.
Now let him know what we're doing.
Okay.
Med 1, 76 to Sandy Medical.
That was right? What I said?
That was perfect.
Beautiful.
Oh.
I think that's what's going to benefit me the most is just repetition of all the everyday things, you know?
Just be aware, Jason, you've got about 30 minutes until the rain starts setting in.
Yeah, 10-4, I was aware of it. That's why I wanted to check now while we had some time.
You're okay driving straight with it at least. It's just the corners. Although I'm glad it's not like PD where they just go super fast and they're chasing people. I don't think we could ever do that.
Yeah, it would be different.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was much better corner. Is it still 60 on these roads here?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Apparently not with this local, it's not. But that's okay because we're in no rush.
Mystic, you still lurking?
Although I'm proud of myself, I didn't have to use my GPS to get here.
Yeah, well done.
It's the small things. We gotta take the small one. Do you want me to park it, or...?
Yes, we'll be switching to Rescue 1.
Okay.
My god. This fucking notification thing is garbage.
Double check it's locked. Beautiful.
Okay, I'm not sure if you can pull out a contender. Go ahead and check.
I think I can. Where is...
Right here.
Oh, thank you. I thought so. I can do a contender yet?
Okay, grab one. Okay, as I said, go ahead and pull outside and I'll just handle the doors. Like I said, these doors are... And this is my tip to you. This is how to handle these doors sometimes. Drive outside and take care of them on foot. That's usually the easiest way.
Okay.
Okay, as I mentioned, this is called Rescue 1, is the designation when we are using this vehicle. So in this case, do you remember the procedure from switching from one to the other?
So I would say, like... I know we have to disband Medic 1.
Or
Do I
detach
call my...
either one.
Detach. Sorry. Do I just say, like, Echo 111 dispatch? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Some days I have really trouble with some words.
Oh, no, we all do sometimes.
Dispatching.
So in this case, since we are a duo, you can go Echo 111, disbanding Med 1, and attaching to Rescue 1. Then that becomes preference. Usually disbanding is used when it is 2 or more, whereas detaching when it's just yourself. But some people do use disbanding even when they're solo. So that's just a preference thing, whatever word comes to your mind easier.
Okay. So I just call myself disbanding and then attaching.
Did you get a good...
E111 disbanding Medic 1 and joining Rescue 1.
Foxtrot 75, same traffic.
Copy that, showing you both attaching to Rescue 1.
Okay, I can't get rid of your waypoint. If you get rid of that for me, appreciate it.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Alright, let's go ahead and head over towards Chiliad. You gotten a feel for her yet, Mystic?
Actually, let me just double check.
Like you see that what we were talking about the other day, and we were saying how much we like her. She's just so peppy and fun and energetic. So, what did Ed tell you about contender training when you went up with him?
That I couldn't take any trails.
Okay.
That was about it.
I did direct you to a trail at this time, but that's just for a starting location.
Yep.
Hey, Skylark, how you been? Long time no see. Anything else he said?
don't send us over the edge, which I then proceeded to do much later.
Any other tips
At the
whatsoever?
top. Not that I can recall, no.
Okay. So, the one thing that I can say, because I don't want to make you worried or panic you, but I haven't used Rescue One a lot myself. And when I was a probie, the contender training is and always has been required for everyone.
Yep.
But what happened in my case is, I am not kidding when I say literally the day after I did my training, we got a new fleet of vehicles, including this one right here. This is different than the one I did my training on for Mountain Rescue. So I have, you got no lines, you can pass them.
Yeah, I was gonna.
I'm doing okay myself, Skylark. Glad to hear you are.
Okay, so what you're saying is that you don't really know how this drives.
Not as well as I do the other vehicles, no.
Okay.
But that said, one way to help control going down a mountain is use your speed limiter. Set your speed limiter for what you think might be a safe speed. You know, even as low as, say, even all the way down to 20 if you think it might be an issue when you're headed downhill. That will hopefully give you some control and keep things, you know, in better line, so to speak, better, you know, control.
Yeah.
Medic one to rescue, just so you're aware there are no rangers on duty in case you get into any bother with any murder kitty.
10-4, thank you. You said that right as we passed a murder kitty, too. Well done.
You're in Sandy. There's a murder kitty every 5 seconds.
We're near Chiliad already now.
Welcome aboard, Rick.
No UVD to fire.
Blend it.
We've got an exploded vehicle, East Davis, near the junkyard. One occupant inside. We could use some assistance, please.
You can send me a ping. Is the vehicle on fire at the moment?
I believe it's still smouldering. It's difficult to see.
I'll grab the fire engine just in case.
You gonna need backup for that one after all?
I should be fine if it's just one person, but I'll let you know.
10-4.
There you go.
So,
I'm on the way.
just go ahead and drive normally for now. We won't get into the mountains just in case we do need to back him up.
Respond to that? Yep, absolutely. I mean, even just driving this a little bit is getting used to it. Also, I do have cougar spray, as per you telling me last time. So,
My biggest
if we
issue is
do
after
need
we're
that.
always just keeping hospital just to get dressed.
All the little buddies everywhere now.
Why don't you go ahead and head down to where I put the current ping. That'll put us on GeoH. That way, just if necessary, we can take a straight shot down to help him out.
Yep, absolutely.
Anyways, yeah, I'm doing okay myself. I'm glad to hear you are, Skylark. Yep, one of your cousins, Mew.
Be advised, just be advised. I think the fire has gone out and the person has been removed from the vehicle and placed on the side of the road.
Okay.
Hey, Phil, I'll still be coming down anyway with an engine just in case it reignites.
Thank you.
We're trying to get her
Still
contender
continue down
training.
just in case?
I'm just going to check with him right now.
Yep.
All right, considering the updated situation, you think you'll be good now, right?
Oh yeah, I'm just wondering if they've actually put a C column before they've removed them this time or not.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. Fingers crossed. Okay. Yeah, just go ahead and start trying to, like, do your best to take a look at some of the surrounding terrain and try to get up into the non-trail areas. Trying to just, like, right where we're at is fine. Just, you know, kind of take a look at things and find some angles. Start with shallower ones, of course, and then work your way up to steeper ones and see how she handles, if she can take care of them.
help that it's quite dark at the moment.
Not a Snow White trail with all these animals.
I don't know
As
how
for what
big it's
happened,
saying,
we just
but
had a
this
fire
looks
call
like
right
it's
as we were
deeper, but
getting
then it
ready to
doesn't, but then it
do
does. Okay. Alright, that's why we're
contender training.
We're practicing.
Someone was in a smoldering
One of my main
vehicle.
vehicles I do drive is kind of an off-road one, so...
I have no idea about these trails myself and how good things are for here. 'Cause like I said, I haven't used the contender a whole lot, but yeah, see if you can try to get to that location I just gave you without using the trails.
Without using trails? Okay.
Yeah, I could have given you a horrible location, so if I did, I apologize.
That's okay. We'll figure it out together.
For those of you who are late, if you didn't hear what she said, the first time she did this with Ed, she sent them over the edge of the mountain.
I was almost at the top with Edward, though. It's just, unfortunately, couldn't see over the front of the cliff. So it was like a cliff like this, and I just went over, and I was like, oh, we're
Right, so if
completely
you
over.
don't have visibility over an edge as you're going up, obviously you want to try to slow down. But
Yeah.
conversely, you need to keep enough momentum to go up. So yeah,
Exactly,
it takes a lot of getting used to. See if you can get us over there now with as little trail as possible. So yeah, it does take... See, this is something that, unfortunately, there is a lot of times when there's not many of us on duty. But was it you who mentioned, someone mentioned that they thought it would be nice if we could, like, get brush-up courses on various things, like the fire cert and things like that. And I find it feel the same definitely about this contender. It's like, every now and then it would be nice to, hey, I'm going to just go out and practice the contender to use her some.
Yeah, see, I think that would be amazing, especially because it's like, if you don't do it enough, you need to, brush up on it and do it every now and then. So when you need it, it's a skill that you know.
Especially since there are so many things that we don't do often. I mean, I am now Marine certed. I still have not yet done a Marine rescue. The first time I ever saw anyone actually dive into the water to save someone was way back when I was still a probie.
Wow.
Now, before I was Marine certed, I did help someone out of the water, but I had PD's help on that one. I didn't actually drive a boat, the PD drove the boat.
Oh, this is bringing back memories to
Well,
to
I gave
exactly
you a
how it
difficult
happened.
ping, but it's because, like I said, I don't know the mountain that well. Me and Naomi actually have an idea of we're going to start doing some land surveys of the various terrains to find what terrains would be good for Angel 1, and that would hopefully help us know what's good for the Contender 2.
Yeah, that would be good.
But no, well done. You got over that hill magnificently. Are you up to testing her capabilities?
Sure.
Swing us around and see if we can actually go up that hill right behind us, slightly to our left. Like, see if you can get us to the trail, like, pretty much almost turn a complete 360, just not complete, almost all the way.
Oh, which way, sorry?
Like,
go.
Start backing up and then, yeah, keep going this way. No, forward and left.
So, like, up here?
And send it straight up, see if she'll take it.
Okay. A little bit of push, a little bit of push. We got this, we got this, we got this. Yep.
But this is discovery for both of us.
Yep.
There you go. So she can climb pretty steep.
I'm just gonna I can and not get stuck. That's the problem, is they keep gliding.
She's got a lot of torque, but, you know, nothing can get up every...
You know
Yeah,
what?
you
It
swim
stopped
so
me
well.
for a second.
Yeah, no problem. Are you familiar with, like, sliding in place when you're driving? Kind of like rotating the vehicle?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
although apparently not on the surface, you can't.
That's the thing. I wasn't sure if it would let it. I just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure you are familiar with it.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah, it just wants to
Right,
slide
slide
the
down.
tongue.
Right. I kind of
Yeah.
thought she would, but I just wanted to check once again.
I'm just wait, do you want me to get up on the trail there, or
If you can. Mm-hmm.
sorry, tree. It just doesn't want to turn very well.
Right.
Oh,
Again,
yeah.
it's the angles, but this is what we're learning. We're both learning.
Exactly. Ooh, okay.
Beautiful.
Whew.
Absolutely beautiful. Go ahead and get us to the top of the Chiliad so I can kind of take a look around.
Okay.
You got this.
Like not using any paths?
You can use the path to get to the top. 'Cause
Okay,
like I
thank
said, I
God.
want to do a sir.
Okay, thank God. Oh, what's that flashback? Okay, it doesn't. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna go back a little bit more and then.
Plus, you know,
It's
this.
getting stuck on this.
You want to go a little bit
lip.
more to the left, I think, is what you want to do.
Yeah. Okay, I got this. Yep, okay. Whew.
Is the contender literally the best climber in the server? It will make sense why Saffir uses it then. Yeah.
I think my heart just kind of fell out of my chest. I was like, no, not again. Not again.
Just do your best. Take it nice and slow.
It is quite grippy. I will give it that,
Yes.
which is amazing.
Yeah, she has fantastic torque.
Yeah. It's good because it reminds me of another vehicle I have. So
Okay. So, yeah, here you kind of have like a brick wall. You want to take the right path here. Not popular because it's not customizable in any way except for paint and maybe wheels. Ah. I mean, depending on what you're looking for, sometimes performance is better than appearance. Like, if you want something to off-road and off-road well, fuck customization. But I know everyone does like
people
customization too.
just shouldn't come up with Chiliad, you know? That could be just a great thing too.
Too many thrill seekers. Plus, you know, it is fun to parachute off the top of it.
Is it?
Yeah, we did that.
I'll take your word for it.
We did that as part of my academy class, or not academy class, but trainee class. There was it was basically like a Saffir bonding hike type thing. So we actually hiked from the ranger station all the way up to the top, and we parachuted off from the top.
Okay, that seems like it would be fun. Like hiking, yeah, but not driving.
Right, no, yeah, we hiked it, and then, yeah, 90% of us parachuted back down. One of the more experienced members of Saffir's got hurt, of course.
Oh. Hey, at least you're all there, though. That is a daunting view. Hey, I think this is where I went up over there somewhere. Oh, see, I mean, I was so close to the top. How are you even, just looking at it though, like, how are you even meant to?
Do you want me to take us the
Yes,
rest of the
you
way up? Would you
could.
like to see?
Oh no! Oh,
No.
I was just
mean,
looking.
This is
I'm
your
like,
training.
yeah. I was just looking as like, how would you? I mean, from this side, how would you even? But I think that path to our left there.
I mean, honestly, the
path.
trail is still good at this point. It's very narrow, but it's still good.
Mm-hmm.
So you pretty much want to still just follow the trail as much as possible.
Oh yeah. But I mean, like when I had to go up using no trails, you know. That's something
I mean,
think
that's
I
the
just-
thing, yeah. You just
yeah.
want to survey and take a look and try to keep an eye out for places that are too steep and may have blockages.
Yeah.
She's doing great, considering she sent them over the edge last time. She's been doing great. Perfect. You reached the top.
Yay.
Okay. Go a little bit forward and around to the right so we can kind of look over the edge.
Up this way and then this way?
I was thinking back behind us. Do you see that flag back there behind us?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
get over by there.
Just try to be extra careful.
Mm-hmm. Take us right up to the edge so you can get a look over. Yeah, so right here, it's pretty steep. Hold on, I'm gonna actually get out.
Okay, please be careful.
Careful yourself.
I don't trust myself.
One thing we didn't, I don't think we did in Academy, did anyone teach you about getting up and down slopes yourself outside of a vehicle?
No.
Okay. So when it comes to slopes, you know, obviously you're going to lose your footing. And the second you start to lose your footing, hopefully you regain it before you slide. So the second you think you're going to lose your footing, what you want to do is you want to think about crawling.
Oh, yep.
So once you got like this, you can go up and down some pretty steep slopes, but sometimes speed is of the essence. And what's even better than crawling is kind of pretending you're in a Michael Jackson video and crawl like a zombie. You get a little bit more speed when you kind of, you know, think like you're a zombie crawling. Want to give those a try real quick?
Yeah, okay.
Yep, there
And
you
this
go.
is so like if you want to be more safer.
And then if speed is of the essence, like when you're first getting to the patient, sometimes that you know, Michael Jackson impersonation works a little bit better. See how you're getting along a little bit quicker?
Yeah. Honestly, though, I would be horrified to see someone coming up the mountain like that at me. But
Hey,
I feel like, you know,
sometimes
if it works, it works.
Exactly. When you need a rescue, you need a rescue.
It's
Do you feel like attempting to try to get us down that slope?
yeah. We're fine. Yeah, we got this.
Just try to find a good approach to get over there, because obviously it's quite steep. Because I can't even see a way yet, but maybe if you approach it from the left, you might see something available.
Are you talking at like the slope directly to our right?
Directly to our right now, yeah. Like I said, I can't even see if we can get to it. So we're both kind of observing here and taking a look in this case. Yeah, see, obvious square direct right there. That's way too steep.
Yeah. I'm just seeing if I can. It doesn't want to turn. It's not very good. Oof. I don't know if we could. Oh, that's a tree. You know what? At least it's just a tree. It's a tree. It's fine. I can't see a way for us to get down.
Yeah, I don't think so. So go ahead and get back to the trail, and we'll head down the trail a little bit.
Engine 176, Gearbox Medical 1, Cat 2.
10-4.
And a slightly crispy Garcia as well.
Oof. And I'm going to stop doing that. I'm going to start letting you handle all comms. Okay?
Oh, okay. Yep. Do you want me to continue going down? Or?
Continue going down, but keep an eye on your right. If you see an area on the right that you think you can take us down without using the trail, go for it.
I mean, right there. That looks good. Yeah, I think that looks okay. I think, maybe. Right.
It's always one way to find out.
Oh gosh.
Engine 1, 23 pillbox.
So when someone talks on radio like that, giving things, you don't have to give them a 10-4, but I usually try to, just to let them know that you're paying attention.
10-4.
She's full sending it in slow motion.
Nice and slowly, so we don't run into anything.
We're literally just getting down right now, aren't we? I love it.
This isn't a path. It's not marked as a trail.
I mean, it's not, but yes, this is the type of stuff you want to look for, stuff that can be used as a path.
Like a waterbed. A riverbed? No. I guess I should have just used that on the way out last time. Although I didn't think we came from this way, so.
Nice, 2 wheels.
Thank you, thank you. Learned from the best. Definitely gave some really good tips, which, to say it in the most nicest way possible, I wasn't given the last time, like setting your speed limiter when going. Oh, 2 wheels again. Wonderful.
Full disclosure, you can thank Kai for that. I texted him so you wouldn't hear us talking. So that was Kai's idea.
Oh, so lovely. Kai was actually my first ever ride along. It's really sweet. I'm glad I got, like, you know, such lovely people helping.
I'm just glad he was around so we could get you to do this again.
Yeah. Me too, because, yeah, training for it is good. So to pass contender training, do I have to... Is it so you have to go up without using any trails?
You know, it's... I think technically you didn't need to do this again. Also, call us 76 Sandy Medical.
Okay.
Rescue 1 at 76 to Sandy Medical.
Like, even though, you know, you did have a little bit of an issue in the first time you did it. It's just the fact that you have to do it. It's kind of like, it's not like an official cert or anything. It's literally get in there, do it once, and that's pretty much it. Just to get a little familiarity with it. To my understanding, there's no actual pass-fail when it comes to computer training. I can check and find out for sure, but I think it's literally just, here, do this once, you're good.
Okay. That's good.
Also, once storm hits and you are some distance from a facility, it is okay to go code 2 once the storm's hit.
Oh, we can? So we can do that now then?
Yes. Just because that way, you want to make sure you get to the facility in time.
Mm-hmm.
I know, we didn't go flying. It wasn't very fast. There weren't a lot of crashes, but I hope you guys still enjoyed something a little bit different there.
I think my driving's improved since our first shift the other day. A little bit.
It's the main thing is every time you first get into that rumpo, I think there's just, you need to knock off a rest right from the start each time, just because it does handle so different from what you're used to driving.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're one who likes taking pictures, but if you want to park out front, take a picture of the contender, feel free.
That sounds amazing. Cool. It's more off-road training, right?
I've done that before too, yeah.
Let's get a good shot for this.
Find yourself a good camera angle.
Mm-hmm. I think that's good.
What angle are you gonna take the picture from?
Take it like from so I can see myself and the emergency sign. Got this.
My favorite pose.
Yeah, I love it. I think I got a really good one on my phone.
I really like the dent in the back.
I see the dent at the front, but
Yeah, that's a nice one too.
yeah.
Okay, if you'll go ahead
All
and
right,
park
should
her,
I-
and don't forget, what do we call now that we're here?
SQ-123 at Sandy Medical.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
You good on food and water?
Yes, I think so for the moment, yeah.
Let's do an OG dirty dog. How'd you feel about that?
That was infinitely much better. I felt like I had a good understanding of, like, I guess I had. I think, given last time I tried that, and now I do have a Terminus, which is like an off-road vehicle, and I do love driving that. However, that is obviously mainly around the city. But I do bring it up here a little bit. So the driving of the Contender reminded me a lot of that, and my Indiana that I have. So I felt like the vehicle itself was a lot easier to handle now that I've had that experience with some of my own personal vehicles.
Okay.
Yeah, so that helped a lot, and I think all the tips that you gave me were amazing. So
She put a post in our Discord, all caps, and no one died this
and I
time.
think it was a lot less daunting, I think, than last time, because it was the reassurance of take it slow, it's okay, we'll learn together. Like, that was really reassuring to me. Whereas last time it was just like a not in a bad way. I don't want to say it was bad at all, because I don't want to come across the wrong way. But last time it was kind of like all right, get up to Mount Chiliad, no trails, and I'm going to put my feet up on the dash and we'll watch. And so it's
Yeah.
kind of very alone, I think, in that respect. But
Yeah, it's different.
yeah, this is what I guess I was like saying to you the other day about how I think you've just been a really good FTO for me, because you can either pick up on maybe what I need more.
Yeah, we
Or
seem to mesh in training and trainee style better.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close my eyes a little bit early, but just try to wake up as soon as possible, and yeah, we'll both get over to briefing so we can attend for you. Okay.
That sounds amazing.
Okay. I'll see you after storm.
The after storm.
Foxtrot 75 will be 10-7 until after storm.
Echo 111 will be 10-7 until after storm. Oh,
All right, let's get set up for after. Anytime you want faster, faster, Mystic, I'll get it for you. You're welcome. Couldn't pass it up, right? All right, I will be back shortly. All right, I am back. Sorry it took a little longer than usual. I'm sorry, Fern. I thought you knew it was Insanity Medical. That's why they went back there. And hey, Dumney. Welcome in. Sorry about your timing. And take care, Mew. You have a good one. Enjoy your modding. Oh, that was an ICU intake? Oof. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, she specifically asked to go in the contender again after her episode with Ed. So that's why Jason wanted to get it in since Kai was available to back up. Put you and I see in a minute. Wow, Skylark. Wow. Oh, well, congrats on getting a new PC, though, Dumney. Awesome. Congrats, congrats. I still hope to get a new one before the year is out. I have locals for that. Oh, it looks like we're good to go now. It usually seems to take about 7 minutes. I can see why, Dumney, you know, various reasons for various people. The stress of waiting, the worry if it's going to be everything you hoped it was, the sort of stuff like that. I don't know if those are what's specifically going on for you, but yeah, I can see how it'd be stressful for some people. Oh, also, Fern, I actually just remembered. Rain's already actually done an ICU intake. She did one with Jason the other day. But yeah, it wouldn't hurt to have done another one. Right. Yeah, see, so I touched on some of that, what you said there, dummy. All right, take care, Fern. As far as where is it at, you should hopefully have tracking on it. By the way, class, I brought turkey sandwiches for everyone. Going nice and simple again today. Skylark over there is the expert chef. She might have something nice for us if she wants to share. Jason's a little worried about that Alora had mentioned about her just getting more and more testy as time goes on. Oh, a pesto pasta with chorizo. Where's Reaver when we need him? Reaver and another friend of mine, Capu Lobo, used to joke back and forth all the time about chorizo. She's Mexican and he's Filipino. And they both are big on chorizo. And one of my best clips ever is the first time I ever broke Reaver up. Capu was hanging out in chat, and it just occurred to me to say, and I'm like, Capu, you know what your starting Pokemon would be? Chorizo. And fucking Reaver lost it. Absolutely fucking lost it. And I have that clip somewhere. See someone's antsy?
Yes, I am the type of person that occasionally can't sit still.
Foxtrot 75 is back 1041. We'll be attaching to Med 1.
Welcome back.
Or did you already grab it?
I figured you'd be back, so I took that med too.
Alright, appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, go ahead and pull it.
If you all left me and didn't tell me which station the briefing was at.
Oh, Sandy Triple SO.
Echo 111, also 10-8, will be attaching to Med 1.
Right, shall I?
Now I think about it, why don't you just bring the helicopter up? It would be quicker.
I kind
of love that idea, actually.
of. Do you want me to get an ambulance out?
Yep.
Be stuck in
Beautiful.
taking a helicopter back.
You go ahead and pull out. Get the doors again, just in case.
Yeah.
See?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you just saw Kai go by to the left there, that's where we usually park, although technically we can park on either side. The main thing you don't want, there's a gate, it's like straight ahead. Just keep going straight ahead. And we do have keys to this gate, so just treat it just like you were going into the station. And yes, we usually back in.
Okay.
That way we're pointed out and ready to go. Now, on the other side there, you can see on the south side, there's another parking area. Usually the cops go over there, so that's why we do the north side. Now, some people have, in the past, even parked out front by the reception area for the station, but I do not suggest it because locals get crazy and bash into your vehicles all the time.
Yeah, I can see that happening. Let me go.
Christening tomorrow where I need to attend? Oh, I hope it goes well. You have fun with that. So we could go through the door over there, but I just like hopping the fence. Again, all doors locked.
Yep.
One of the strange things about this station is to get to the briefing room, there's two ways to get to it. We have keys to one way, but not to the other.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
through that door there, we can't go through that door for some reason.
Can we just push our face up against the glass and ask them to let us in?
No, people have done it, yep.
You're not allowed to say any of those kind of comments. Not allowed.
He's abandoning us, guys.
All right, everybody.
I
how's
have
it
one
going?
good eye and I don't need it watery.
Today is the 1st of August. What happened last shift?
You can come in. That's fine.
I guess one thing to note is that there was a period where there was shots fired in on the LSA or on the LSF freeway while going to investigate. We saw V3, most likely HSR vehicles rolling down southbound, and then shortly after, three more shots fired again at the bottom of LSF freeway, with a report of it also being 3 vehicles. So HSR is probably just going around shooting stuff for fun. So just be careful.
Yay, HSR being HSR. They're not happy. They're definitely not happy. We yesterday we arrested them when they were planning to shoot over like a drug call. Yeah, we arrested them. Then they went and did a bank, and then pretty sure got all called. So they are not happy. They're being HSR. Keep your head on the swivel. Whenever you see any sort of red or any vehicle for that matter, like coming around you, just be on your guard. Get ready to hit that gas, okay? All right. Anybody else? Okay, moving up to ranks. Corporals, you have anything? All right, sergeants. Saint, Logan. Okay. I don't have anything as a lieutenant. So we'll move on to the other departments. Fire and rescue. Do you guys have anything?
As you can see, there are 3 of us right now, but one to my left is a trainee, so please definitely reach out if you do have anything that we can assist with. We will respond as best we can.
Bet. Hello, trainee. What's your name?
Hi, my name's Rain Collins.
Hello, Collins.
Hello.
We look forward to working with you. Please keep us alive. Thank you.
I will try my best.
All right. If nobody else has anything, be safe, guys. All right. Genuinely, each and every one of you are more than capable of doing the best job the state can. Oh, my phone just yelled at me. Sorry. I listen. It was a squirrel, and then just freaked out. That's on me. That's on me. But yeah, go out there, guys. Be
Explains
safe and go be heroes. Okay. Briefing dismissed.
Hello.
Oh.
Something was pretty short and sweet, but gives you an idea what they're like.
I see ya.
Hello.
Hey.
Sorry.
Don't let her die, please.
Do our
Are you
best.
driving down, or do you want to take a helicopter?
Rain, would you like your first flight in the heli?
Well, actually, my first clock on was a helicopter, but that sounds amazing.
Helicopter sounds amazing.
Be safe, Rosie.
I will meet you at Sandy Medical.
Hi, Rosie.
Hey, Rain.
Oh, you
Nice
guys
to
already know
see
each
you
other?
again.
Oh.
It's just going to introduce you, but if you know
I
each
heard
other,
it too.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like you said I know everyone.
Seems like it sometimes.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hello.
Officer, a friend of yours too?
Yeah, that's Angel. The one that you
Oh, right. I saw that they made the shift to Ranger the other day. Yeah, I was surprised to see that.
Don't drive past Sandy Medical, forgetting where it is.
And then
We're almost there. Just go ahead
I
and park
knew. Beautiful. There.
Do you have a parachute?
No, should I?
Yes. Yes. You want to go grab one. She doesn't have a parachute. She's gonna get one.
Okay.
It's always better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm not wearing one at the moment either.
I just wanted to make sure she knew. Rain, back this way. Over here.
Okay.
I think this one was the equipment.
Okay. Yeah. I did have a tour around here. I just forgot.
No, this one's wardrobe. It's the next one over.
Oh, they have a
No,
fridge
next
in
door
here.
over. There we go.
Ah, wonderful. I was gonna say, should we get one for Kai just in case?
He probably has one, but that's on him.
I thought he said he didn't have one.
Yeah, that's why I said he should.
Oh, he should. Okay, I get what you mean. I don't know how to use one.
Hey, just you doing well.
All aboard.
I was just telling Jason actually earlier, Kai, that my first ever shift was with you, and our first ever call was that one up in Toledo with the cougar attack. So my first ever time I got to go out.
Yes.
We went in Angel 1. Yeah.
Small baby angel one.
Yeah, yeah.
The one I use if I just want to get from A to B. Not exactly designed for patients.
Right. Most people will refer to this one as the smaller one as Angel 2. The larger one is Angel 1.
Yeah.
Have you seen Angel 1 yet, Rain?
She's been in Angel 1.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she's
Angel
It's
2
this-
Unicron, be advised we're going to be taking off from Sandy Medical en route to Rockford Fire Station.
Thank
There'll
you
be
for
no
the
TFRs
stretch,
at the
Dumney.
time being.
Thank you very, very much.
So this is Angel, and the bigger one's Angel 1.
Yeah, although some people will just say Angel 1 whenever they have even this one out, just because it's,
Habit.
a quick reference type thing. I appreciate that, Dumney, very much.
I'll push you to use one. Angel 2 skids down and signing off.
Perfect.
Yay, we survived. Not that I ever doubted you for a moment.
I doubt me all the time.
Oh, that's horrible.
Downstairs. Yeah, but it was damn smooth flying. It really was. Okay, so as I mentioned before, things get a little bit slower around this time for a while. Although it being weekend, that may change things. I'm thinking we'll probably get calls, and that can get us some more driving time that way. So I'm thinking to practice either scenarios or going over some of the medical stuff, if that sounds good to you. However,
It sounds amazing.
Okay, however, let's first go ahead and get an ammo pulled out and have it at the ready and in a bay and pointed out
okay.
the whole bit. I'll just let you do that while I stay here.
Okay. Do you want me to pull it out, like, out the front, or just leave it in a bay?
Leave it in the bay since we won't be by it.
Okay. Yep.
But get it pointed out.
Okay.
All right. Where is my paperwork?
I locked it as well. I didn't know if I should, but I thought it's a good habit to be in, and just in case.
Yes. Always lock it everywhere you go, wherever it is, no matter how safe you think it is, because that way it gets you in the habit of doing it out in the field.
Yeah. Hey, I did a good thing.
Miller Collins operating ambulance navigation, scene size up. Condition should have phase 2 probationary EMT companies and may assist or suffer minor treatment. These are all sessions focused, highlighting areas for additional learning or to move them forward to the next phase. Phase recycle operate the vehicle as well. Allow time for code drills, predetermined location of the quality of road, parking scene safety, etc. Okay, so officially phase 2 is, like I mentioned, all about the practice and stuff, but I think you would still like to make some of your own notes for actual treatment stuff, right? Kind of get a little bit of a step ahead on phase 3.
Yep.
Okay, let me arrange something on my phone here. Give me a moment. All right, chat.
Absolutely.
I'm going to have to cover you guys up for a little bit to just be able to read here briefly. So if I miss any messages, excuse me for a little bit. I'll get back to them. Okay, so I'm going to give you a little peek. So phase 3 is pretty much putting everything together with the additional duties of that's when you're going to start getting more actual hands-on experience with the actual calls. You're going to start assessing yourself. You can also attempt treatment when you feel confident, and I will allow you to assess and suggest treatments, or whoever your FTO is, and then you can execute said treatments. We will also give theory-based scenarios for those things that we don't think you're going to see often. And you may get the occasional curveball as well, where we might go something outside of your scope just to see if maybe you've been studying.
Yep.
We'll want to see those handovers to SAMs at all times. You know, where they're right now, it's just whether or not you're feeling confident with it for the mist and that sort of stuff. And continue to complete your MDT reports. As far as that stuff, you've already, you know, we practiced some with the mist. We practice, well, not practice, but you've done several MDT reports. So as far as that stuff is, I think you're ready for phase 3 as far as those. So really, even though I mentioned about doing potential scenarios or going over some medical stuff, if you still feel like you just want more confidence in driving and putting things together as for the driving part, we can still concentrate on that. I still kind of want you to make that call.
Like, sorry, is whether like I stay phase 2 for now, or just more confidence in...
Just to continue to get that confidence to feel like you
Oh,
feel
yeah.
yourself that you're ready. Like which do you want to do? Do you actually just want to get out and continue that driving? Because that's actually your phase 2 focus.
Yes.
It's like I don't want to start doing things that you're not officially supposed to do yet.
No, I'm actually really keen to get a jump start on like the medical stuff and like doing stuff like that. I think that would be like the more sort of hands-on. I mean, as you said, I'm already doing like the MDT and handovers where I can. Not that we get many. I think, as you said earlier, driving will just come along as it happens, anyways. And plus, we did a lot of driving before Storm as well, so I think it'd be nice to shift, I guess, the focus to something else for now. And then if we get calls, anyways, we'll do driving and comms and stuff like that then. If that makes sense, of course.
No, absolutely, absolutely. And excuse me if my responses get kind of slow because, you know, sometimes it's a little bit difficult to talk depending on what you're arranging on your phone, that sort of thing. Okay, that said,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah, I
I'm
know what
going to
you
go over something that we went over before. So I'm going to go set something up. You go ahead and go through anything in the handbook you think you want to go over. Obviously, focusing on treatment would be my suggestion. But yeah, give me a few.
Okay, all good.
Again, though, calls come through. I'm going to let you handle
That's
the
our
radio.
priority?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
That's what I'm also saying as far as if radio, if shared, comes over, I'm letting you handle calls, okay?
Yep.
Amber is awesome.
He is.
I guess the box works.
blame Sam for claiming they were going to spill the tea earlier.
Hmm.
They no need arrows.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Jason Langley.
Yes, can I help
This is Rick Rollin with the Lispid.
you? With a lispid?
Yes, LSPD.
Right, right. I got it.
I had a quick question for you. Are
Yes.
you an FTO?
I am an FTO.
Fantastic. I got a Kudoodle that needs training for like medical
Jason,
training. Are
put
you
that
available to do
announcement
that?
in.
Let me talk with my colleagues, and I will let you know. Because I currently have a cadet
Rain's on it.
myself, but I'll see if we can pass her over for a little bit, if that's allowed or not. Okay?
How long does usually this training take? Like 10 minutes, 50 minutes?
Kind of it can take. I've heard some people say up to an hour, so that's
Jesus,
part of the issue. It kind of
I
depends on
never
how much study they know, or how much they know already, that sort of stuff.
Okay. All right, but how long do you think you'll need to get back to me?
Hopefully no more than 5 minutes.
All right, perfect. You got my number, so just hey, shoot me a text or call.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, appreciate it. See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Sorry, I got a phone call just as you radioed me. I'm on my way over.
You look at me, Mr. Popular.
I'm sorry, I still couldn't make that out. I don't know what's going on with my ears right now. What's
Just
up?
getting. I was just saying that we hadn't put an announcement out, so Range's done one.
Yeah.
Well, okay, what is going on? One more time, please.
I was saying Rain hadn't put out an announcement, but she's done one now.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. All right, so that was a call from PD. They'd like to get some EMR training. How long are you going to be around, Kai?
Don't know.
I was wondering if you wanted to take Rain for a little bit, or if I just have to tell them they need to wait when I don't have a Proby myself.
Can do it.
Hmm?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I want to watch.
I say Rain can't exactly do any training with me that she needs anymore.
Right.
I can't do medical, can I? Well, I can do medical, but I can't get her to help me with it.
Right. So I think probably just best I tell them to wait, unfortunately.
Yeah, PD's just going to have to wait, unfortunately.
Yeah. Sorry, Rain. Like I said, we can't... You're our priority right now.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, they unfortunately have to wait.
You guys have been training
That's
longer than they
okay.
have, so you've got technically less time than they have.
I mean, I'm so intrigued to watch it. I wonder if there's anything I can also learn from it, What if I clock off and then you do it?
Nothing exciting.
Yeah,
It is literally basic things that you already know how to do, probably.
Well, it's the same stuff in the handbook if you haven't done it
Yeah.
yourself. It's like how to do CPR. It's how to do chest seals over,
why we do
packing
chest seals
But
and
a
don't
ref-
pack it.
Yeah.
Refresher could always be nice. I'm actually just genuinely really intrigued. Whatever you think is best, but I would love to watch. I think that just tickles a part of my brain that I think would be really interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's totally your call. I think
There's not even any trainees on duty right now.
they probably want to hear from me, and if I say yes, they'll clock in.
It's your call, Jason, but I can tell you now, the moment you start doing it, you're going to get multiple calls coming in with GSWs and anything like that, whatever it is they need training on.
Right. So
You'll have to leave
get the training for it. I mean, what? How much more does she have to do?
She's still currently phase 2, but I think.
I thought you were phase 3.
No. She's
Not
currently
yet, no.
phase
Oh.
2. She's almost ready for phase 3, in my opinion.
Okay, well, if you're still phase 2, how long do you think you'll be, Jason, doing?
I mean, I told them expect an hour just to be safe, but I think it should be less than that.
And you can take over Rain again afterwards.
Pardon?
You'll be taking over Rain afterwards, or?
I should still have time after it's over, yeah.
Okay. I'll leave the choice to you, because if she's still phase 2, I can let her drive around and just do the medical side of it.
Okay. Right, but she's saying she wants to sit in, so.
I do. Damn it! This is I hate this because I should work on getting the phase.
It's
3,
different now because,
so...
technically speaking, if you want to listen in, you can listen to it, and as soon as we get a call, me and you just yoink out.
Okay. Could we do that?
If you're up for it, yeah.
Yeah. Because I think I still get to drive around, and I can still watch Kai do medical as well.
Yeah.
Notes. So.
I thought you were phase 3. That was I'm concerned about it.
No. Yet.
Why aren't you phase 3 yet? Jesus.
I had to take a 2.5
Yeah.
week LOA. Yeah.
I was going to say there's no FTOs apart from trouble here.
It has been quite quiet.
If you're both good with that.
Oh, well, you just said the word. I'm going.
I know. As soon as it came. No, it's bad superstition. And there's like the good superstition, so she cancels it
I
out.
don't believe in the quiet word.
All right. Are you both good with that? Do I call them and we basically
Yeah.
you for now? Okay.
Make sure. Who is it? Rick.
Yeah, I think it was Rick.
Make sure you tell
Hello,
him no
this is
interrupting.
Roland.
Hey, Rick, it's Jason. All right.
What's up?
Someone else is going to take my training for a while, and we can do your EMR training. So.
All right, perfect. We'll be right. We'll be right over right now.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Let me get set up in there.
Make sure you're very strict with Rick because he will keep yappering on.
All right. Thanks for the advice. They get to see the training dummy. All right, Mystic, you were voting on letting her sit in on this. You're going to be in charge here. I may need to set it where I can't see chat once again to do this EMR training. So if anything really important comes up in chat, I'm going to ask you to DM me, okay? And then I can switch things over and find it and move things that I need to move to be able to see what's up. Okay, it is actually 10 to 15 minutes, but I just still set an hour to be safe. I think I've got it set up where I can actually still watch chat, so I think we're good. I just can't see... DM me anything about the stream now. Like if you can't hearing me, or if the stream fluctuates and dies, that sort of stuff, okay?
Time's up, Jason. Your class is here.
You bought cookies? Okay, you're all forgiven.
Cookies.
Forgiven for coming in and interrupting the training if you bought cookies.
There.
See, but here's the thing. I brought raisin cookies, not chocolate chip.
Oh,
Oh shit! I ruined the surprise for
You're not forgiven now.
Shit, I
Can
ruined
I-
the surprise.
I was disappointed.
How you doing?
Hi, look, doing good, doing
Oh,
good. I'm so
Jason.
tempted to do one thing right now, but I don't think I should be doing it.
Tackling? Yeah, I know. Don't do
Yeah.
it. Don't do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
The thought crossed my mind.
It's an itch.
No,
Sorry.
don't do
It's an
that,
itch.
don't do it.
It's an itch.
Wait until you
There's
build like a
an EMR
rapport.
handout for you.
Yeah, wait till you build like a
Oh,
rapport and all that kind of shit. Don't do that now.
Okay, this should actually hopefully take a lot shorter than I estimated, but I just wanted to be
Yeah.
safe.
Anyways, Jason, this is Angel. Angel, this is Jason
Hello.
Langley.
Yeah, we've
Hello,
actually
we met
met.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, it was unfortunate circumstances. Sorry,
Oh.
unfortunate circumstances, not unfortunately. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't
No,
mean
no,
that
I
way.
understand what you meant. All right, let's go
Nervous,
ahead and
he's
head
nervous,
on in
he's
here.
Nervous, he's nervous. He's nervous.
Did the rest of us not get introduced?
I'm not nervous,
Right,
right now.
I was about to
Yeah.
say that. But
Well,
I mean, he
actually-
was Rain. This is Ty.
No, I'm not Ty.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I don't know who this Thai fellow is. Never met him.
Whoops.
I've not met this giant fellow either.
If you wanted to sit in rain,
Do I sit in here or?
anywhere you want to sit, or if you're more comfortable standing, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen and get a refresher. That's okay. Just more of a refresher for myself.
It's crazy.
Do you still
That's
have
crazy.
a handout? Would you like another
No,
one?
no. I'm good. I just want to.
Okay.
I'm a listener.
That
Just
little
hit the
handout
judge.
that I gave you some various basic medical instructions for things such as the recovery position, how to clear airways, that sort of stuff. Okay.
That's good.
Okay. First and foremost, we're going to go over what you Leos get in your EMR triage bag contents. So these are the things you'll have access to that you will be able to use in the field.
Question.
Already?
Yes. What does an EMR stand for?
Emergency medical response.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Sorry,
Thank you.
sorry, I didn't. I don't know if you're asking me or him. He didn't respond, so I just.
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah, the tablet's kind of slow, so my responses may be kind of slow. So forgive me for that. So just bear with me. All right. That said, yeah, let me go over the equipment first, and then I will have like at least one, maybe two quick questions for you, but just to go over it. So you will find that your EMR triage bag has the following contents: adhesive tape, an AED or defibrillator, as it's called, antiseptic wipes, a rescue or thermal blanket, both terms are used, one bag of saline for irrigation if needed, tourniquets, tweezers and scissors, naloxone hydrochloride nasal spray, gauze of various types and sizes, gloves, a pocket mask or bag valve mask, both terms can be used, bandages of various types and sizes, chest seals, cold packs, a C-collar, and splints for both the leg and the arm. All right. My quick question for you is, have you had any sort of medical training yourself in the past whatsoever?
No, just very basics.
Okay.
Person's bleeding, apply pressure.
Okay.
Tourniquet, splints, and all that stuff.
Okay.
That's about it.
So that's the case. If there's anything coming up that you don't understand or does not sound familiar, go ahead and ask me to pause, and I will do my best to answer your question. But we will basically be going over various talking points, which will be briefly covered in all topics. And then each section will have further information to discuss in more detail if you want to know detail. Okay?
Okay.
But first and foremost, to know, when arriving on a medical scene, You are always going to ensure scenes and patients are clear of dangers before beginning medical care. Remember that trauma is not fixed in the field. The primary goal is to stabilize patients, then transport them for emergency care if there is no SAFR around. When SAFR is around, Leo or Rangers are to triage any injured people on the scene until our arrival and do our aid until we do arrive. Once we are on scene, your job changes back to scene safety. You will let us take over, let us handle things unless we are asking for help and need your help, and then you will be making sure that the medics and injured parties are safe. So basically, you switch over to your primary job as Leo unless we ask you for assistance. You will find, generally speaking, if it's something simple and one person, once you've done your initial treatments and we are there, we can take over and handle it. However, if it's a larger scene, which is referred to as an MCI or mass casualty incident, then that's when we're frequently going to say, hey, okay, if there's someone with lighter wounds, if you can take care of them, we'll concentrate on this patient over here who's near death, that sort of thing. Okay?
Sounds good.
Okay, your first actual medical issue talking points are for airway and breathing issues. You're going to want to check the pulse and vitals. If the breathing is decreased, you're going to check the airway and clear it if required. And then you will use a bag valve mask to oxygenate if required. So the breakdown of that is you're going to check the upper airway and mouth for obstructions. If possible, you're going to clear obstructions utilizing a finger sweep. And provided there is no chance of spinal injury, you can then move the patient to the recovery position, which is in your EMR handout. For airway management, if they have no spinal injury, you're going to use the head tilt chin lift maneuver. If they do have risk of a spinal injury, you're going to use the jaw thrust maneuver. And then you will also provide oxygen therapy via the bag valve mask if needed. And I did miss one side note before I should have gotten to the airway. There is something in some regions of the world known as quick clot. We do not use that in San Andreas. It's basically exactly as it sounds. It's something for clotting up bleeding areas quickly, but we do not use that. Okay. Still good so far? Shall I just continue?
Yeah, so far so good.
Okay. Then our next medical issue is the situation of coming across someone with no pulse, not breathing, aka cardiac arrest, or the necessity of CPR. The first thing you want to do if someone is in cardiac arrest and you need to try to resuscitate them with an AED is you must first and foremost stabilize any catastrophic bleeding. If it's something really minor, tiny scratch or whatnot, nothing too bad, you can ignore it, but catastrophic bleeding definitely needs to be stopped because once you start those chest compressions, you're literally pushing the blood out of the person at that point if you haven't stabilized that breathing first. So I said bleeding. So even though you may be panicking and going, oh my god, they're dying, I've got to save them, well, you're just going to make it worse if you don't handle that blood flow first. So get that handled first. After that is handled, then you can begin the CPR and provide rescue breaths, checking vitals after each round of CPR. If necessary, you can then move to utilize the AED and check to see if you can find a shockable rhythm, and then shock if required. Okay, so those are the basics, the further breakdown of that. As I mentioned, the bleeding control. If you don't stop that bleeding of major wounds, they're going to bleed out, plain and simple.
Yeah.
So you're going to want to use tourniquets, seals, packing, anything like that. Basically, just get it stopped as best as possible. And then you can revisit it if you can get them a pulse afterwards. Okay? As far as current training for CPR, and in the state of Los Santos here, we do a 30 compressions to 2 rescue breaths rhythm. The rescue vest can be administered by that bag valve mask, so you don't have to actually do hand-to-hand, mouth-to-mouth. You can do the bag valve mask and give 2 pumps after 30 compressions. If assistance is available, you can apply and start use of an automated external defibrillator or the AED. Our AEDs, if you would never use them here, they are very, I guess the best term to call it is self-sufficient. They analyze and they will actually talk back to you if you've never seen one in use. So you get it hooked up to the person and it will literally basically, you know, kind of have a AI type voice saying that shock suggested, and you basically follow its orders and do what it's telling you to do. It will also not shock a patient unnecessarily. So if you may have perhaps not heard the heartbeat and rhythm, its sensors may have picked them up, and it will not administer a shock if it is not necessary.
Gotcha.
Okay. The AED pad location also will instruct you where to place them and get them aligned up properly for you. And then in between shocks from the AED, you're going to continue CPR. It is also a 3 strikes and you're out, unfortunately. If you've delivered a 3rd shock and you cannot get a rhythm, unfortunately, at that point, the person will have to be declared deceased. Okay, ready for the next point? Okay.
Actually, I have a question, but that's probably one for Rick.
What did I do?
Our first aid packs that we can get it from the armory. What do we have in it, and when do we use it?
That's just like basically just it's like a glucose bag kind of thing, just to help people on their feet. Like someone dehydrated, you just need to like quick glucose kind of thing to help them on their feet.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it's just enough to get them on their feet so they can get themselves to the hospital, or so you can get them to the hospital. But other than that, you don't not use that under extreme circumstances. Only you can use it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, good to go. All right, next is burns. You will, of course, want to locate the burns, cool burns, and dress with wet dressing. I'll go into more detail on that in a second. And then last but not least, if there may be some shock going on, thermal blankets afterwards. So if someone does have burns, you're going to want to carefully remove any excess clothing and jewelry. If it is burned to the skin, you will leave it alone. It's only anything that is excess and free and can be cut away. If it's burned in there, that's for SAMs to handle. Okay? You can then cool the burns using saline if you have it. If you need to save your saline perhaps for another person for actual wounds, room temperature water is acceptable as a substitute. And preferably distilled or filtered as possible to eliminate the possibility of cross-contamination. So saline is best, but because you only have the one bag, if you need to save it for other things, save it, and hopefully you have access to some room temperature water. You also then, when it comes to burns, you do not do standard dry bandages immediately. You're going to get some wet dressing, and basically that's going to be gauze. And again, if you have the extra saline to use, it's best to soak it in saline itself. Again, if not available or you need to save it, you can use that room temperature water. And then over the top, you're going to put dry bandaging around it. So you want wet gauze first, saline soaked preferably, room temperature water, if not, and then dry dressing on top. And last but not least, when it comes to burns, people frequently go into shock, so you're going to look for signs of that. So use that thermal blanket to keep them warm if required. So that's the key one there.
Funny thing about
dressing. So,
like, like you said, burns. Like, so us, like, common sense, like burns, hot fire, right? They just say keep a thermal blanket to keep them warm. It's like,
Oh, yeah, but it's because of the shock and...
No, I know.
It's
Yeah. It's an interesting concept.
Ironically, just before Storm, I had that same situation with Garcia.
Yeah. Okay, next comes the subject of emergency trauma care. This is such things as motor vehicle accidents, which you will hear referred to as MVA for short, general lacerations, and or impaled objects. If SAFR are on duty, you are not to remove individuals from vehicles until they've been looked at in case of spinal, neck, or life-threatening injuries that may be exacerbating by removing them. Of course, it is also a situation by situation, and if, like the situation Kai mentioned earlier, if someone is in threat of being engulfed in flames, obviously you're going to move them then. But generally speaking, if they are in a situation where they can wait for our arrival, please wait for our arrival before extraction. Again, situation may depend and change things, like if they are in imminent danger still. But then when it does come to any sort of movement, if it does become necessary, you're going to want to apply a C-collar in case of any significant blunt force trauma, such as that NVA or large falls. You're going to want to stabilize any bleeds they have. And when it comes to bleeds, if it is the torso, you're going to be using what's called a chest seal. You're then going to use packing of gauze for any extremities and the neck, as long as it does not obstruct the airway. And you can also use TQs on the limbs above the point of bleeding. And then also you will want to hold pressure if it does not slow. And one of the things that I never learned until I joined SAFR is impaled objects, unlike many movies, are not removed except in two situations, which we'll get to shortly. Last but not least, typically do not remove patients from vehicles unless there is immediate threat to life, as I already mentioned. But again, if you do need to move them because of that emergency, at least try to get a C-collar on them real quickly. So the further information breakdown from those things I mentioned, the bleeding control for wounds. You're going to assess the type and potential cause of the wound. If there is a large object impaled, you do not remove it unless for two situations. Number one, it's preventing the application of CPR if necessary, or number two, it's impeding their airflow. Okay? If you expect there is any debris in the wounds, you're going to want to rinse with saline. You will then use gauge, bandaging, and or chest seals to control bleeding depending on the location. And if available, you can get assistance to help holding direct pressure to wounds. For major wounds, a tourniquet may be applied to limbs only 2 inches above the wound or as high up on the limb as possible. And tourniquet should only be used on extremities and never directly on a joint. Now, the difference between what's going on as far as chest seals or gauze, if it's in the torso, the abdomen, that sort of area, that's going to be a chest seal, and you never, ever pack with gauze in those areas because you're basically pushing stuff into the internal organs. That's a no-no. When it comes to the limbs, that's when you're actually going to pack the wounds with gauze. You're literally pushing it into the wound before you're putting a bandage on top of it. Again, in both cases, treating with saline first. And then again, with the neck, you can lightly pack with gauze if it's not going to impede the airflow. You good with those so far?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
So could you just run me, so with the limbs, you said we could do like a seal on the limbs and then pack it with gauze, but not on the abdomen, yeah? Like the chest
It's
area.
not an actual seal. You're going to actually just wrap with regular bandaging atop on the limbs. The chest seal is for the torso and the abdomen and the general central mass. Yeah. Basically, a chest seal is basically kind of almost like a large, piece of paper with plastic tape around it, essentially, and it literally kind of seals in the wound and basically is a cover because, like I mentioned, you're not going to want to put gauze in there because you're just shoving things into the internal organs.
Yeah.
Okay. But then, yes, for the limbs and that sort of thing, you pack in gauze to try to. That's basically stopping the bleeding as much as possible. That's basically the counter for the fact that you're not going to be continually applying direct pressure. The packed in gauze becomes your direct pressure, and then you wrap a bandage atop it to hold it in place. Okay. Then the last part of this is once again that mention of if you think there's any type of chance for cervical, neck, or spinal damage, you're going to use that C-collar. If you do have to remove a person from that vehicle, definitely apply that C-collar. Get it on first before you move them, and then remove them with as little movement as possible. If you do not feel confident in moving a patient with potential spinal or neck injuries and no EMS is available, you are allowed to use local services. So if you're really, really just so afraid that they're that bad and you're just going to make things worse, just let them know, okay, we're going to have to call in the locals.
Gotcha, okay.
Next is bone breaks. The first thing you're going to have to do is assess the type. Very simple. It's either open or closed. If it is closed, you're just going to immobilize it with splints. And if it is an open break, that means there's going to be bleeding involved. So you're going to control that, lightly dressing the wound, TQ if required, and immobilize with splints. The further breakdown. So you want
Quick question.
Go.
If you don't mind. What is the difference between the open broken and closed broken? Like what is like, yeah.
And open break is when the bone penetrates the skin. The bone has broken so badly that it's forced its way out through the skin. Closed means you can tell that maybe perhaps by the position of their limb or digit or whatever it be, like it's going in a completely different direction than it's supposed to be. Well, that's got to be broken, but you don't see any bone protruding.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
I hope you don't see open because it's got oh god, it's a site.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said I hope he never sees open because that's a site.
Oh yeah, I've seen a few, unfortunately. Okay, so you are going to check for any signs of those bone breaks or fractures, open or closed, obvious deformities. Also, the closed bone breaks can sometimes be detected by seeing severe bruising or swelling, and open or near the open fractures. If there is a suspected closed break or fracture of an extremity, you want to stabilize and immobilize the extremity using the leg or the arm splint. So even if you're not sure, like if it's like a heavy bruise but their arm looks normal and you just suspect there might be a bone break but you're not sure, feel free to splint anyways. If there is an open fracture where the bone has broken through the skin, you're going to clean the laceration and broken bone with saline. Then you're going to bandage around the laceration and broken bone to help control the bleeding. You're not going to try to push it back in. You're basically going to wrap around it. And I should go back and say that's the same way you treat an impaled object. Like say if Rick over there had a dagger sticking out of his shoulder, you're going to leave that dagger in there and you're basically going to wrap it in place with the bandaging with the gauze and bandaging after the saline treatment. But you don't pull it out. You just let, he's got a shoulder decoration until he gets to Sam's.
Please don't. I don't want to have a dagger in my shoulder again, please.
Oh, I almost got stabbed in my second ride along. That was gonna be great.
Oh Jesus!
By my client, who probably didn't even recognize me, and I think if they recognized me, they would have been felt terrible for it. But it's a different story for a different time.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay. Anyways, so yeah, you're gonna stabilize it, saline, and if it's the open fracture, once again, is on a limb, you're going to stabilize and mobilize this extremity using a leg or arm splint. Once again, only use those arm or leg splints if SAFR is not available or you have been advised to do so by SAFR. Okay, here's a little bit more breakdown of those gunshot wounds. I kind of already covered it, but we're going to go it again just to be absolutely sure. Okay? First and foremost, when it does come to GSWs, another thing you're going to want to assess for is to see if there are exit wounds, because exit wounds are the usual priority. You're going to actually prioritize them first over the entry. you will hear the term through and through when it comes to this. So if you've been shot in the arm and there's a bullet hole in the front and the back of the arm, that's the term you're usually going to hear for it, a through and through, abbreviated to a TNT. You will want to stabilize bleed. Again, seals for the torso, packing for extremities and neck, if not obstructing airway, TQ if required, and holding pressure if it does not slow. So again, I kind of already went over this based on the other things, but again, just to make sure we're going over all the talking points. So you assess the location of gunshot wounds and look for exit wounds. You will do not attempt to remove any lodged bullets again unless it's impeding airflow. And even with that, I would certainly suggest just do what you can to improve their airflow with a bag valve mask, and hopefully if SAFR is available, wait for us to actually make that attempt. If we're not there and you do think it's absolutely necessary, that's the only time you would attempt to remove a dislodged bullet if it needs to for the airflow. You're going to want to try to control bleeding as much as possible with pressure and bandaging. Always treat the exit wounds before the entry wounds. And if the gunshot wounds are in the chest or abdominal areas, you're going to use those chest seals, which again, they also have a separate name some people use, which is called an occlusive dressing. And do not ever pack torso wounds.
Sorry, just because the radio was going off. Did you say like if it's is the chest seal for the thrown through, or if the bullet is like still lodged in there somewhere?
Same thing as before with anything lodged inside. Do not remove unless it's impeding airflow.
Yep, gotcha. And just to clarify, so say like there is a bullet in the chest, there is no officer staff around. Do we apply a chest seal above it, like keep the bullet inside and let SAMs handle it, or?
Yes, you're not going to be removing bullets ever, if at all possible. Generally, just assume not, and it's just going to be putting a chest seal on top of it. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because it could be that bullet could be holding like an artery together. If you pull that bullet, out,
exactly.
It'll start bleeding.
Exactly.
Same thing with taser prongs. Never remove taser prongs either. Even though they tell you to remove it, do not remove it.
And yes, so just to go back, that's to pillbox, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, so.
Bang, let's get going.
We gotta go. Bye. Good luck.
Okay. So again, just to go over it again, separate term some people use instead of chest seal is occlusive dressing, just to know a different name. If the GSW, which is the short, if you haven't heard it, for gunshot wound, is on a limb, once again, tourniquets may be used 2 inches above the wound or as high up on the limb as possible, but never directly on a joint. Okay, we're all good with those?
Yep.
Okay, next is overdose. You will want to utilize for a suspect or confirmed opioid overdose. Primary use case is overdose in which they are unconscious and having difficulties breathing. You're going to want to administer that Narcan via the nasal spray applicator, and you will provide that applicator to SAMS or SAFR, whichever one responds. Like if SAFR is not around, you're going to give it over to SAMS when you self-transport the patient. And Narcan will have no adverse effect for a non-opioid overdose. So if you aren't sure what type of overdose it is, don't be afraid, because the Narcan isn't going to have any adverse effects if it was non-opioid. So how you're going to go about this is you're going to assess that the individual is unconscious and experience an overdose by using the code BLUE acronym to assess opioid overdose symptoms. B, breathing, if it's shallow or up. Go ahead.
You said code BLUE?
Code BLUE. It's an acronym, which I'm going to break down right now.
Okay. So when someone says code BLUE, that means they're crashing.
Yeah, that's the medical term. This is the hospital medical term. This is the in the field for opioid. So it's the breakdown as follows. B for breathing, whether or not it's shallow or absent. L for lips, whether or not they're pale or blue in color. U for unresponsive, unable to communicate or wake up. and E for an obvious emergency. Additional symptoms include a limp body and pinpoint pupils. So if you have assessed this individual and you do think they're going through an overdose, you're going to take out the naloxone hydrochloride nasal sprayed, or Narcan for short. You're going to hold the nozzle with your fingers on either side of the white tip. You insert the tip of the white nozzle into the patient's nostrils and depress the red plunger to dispense the medication, and you only depress it once. Then ensure you remove the nozzle from the patient's nose and retain the spray for inspection by emergency medical staff once on site. So SAFR if we arrive, if not SAFR, SAMS when you transport. Clinical staff should ensure they are checking the expiration date on all nasal sprays on arrival. So that's why you're handing it over.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do not be alarmed if the patient does not regain consciousness after administration. The aim of the medication is to reverse the respiratory depression caused by opioid abuse, so that may not put them into a perfect state right away. It's basically you're just trying to counteract whatever is in their system.
Mm-hmm.
Now, please remember, patients who are physically dependent on opioids may show violent withdrawal symptoms almost immediately from this. So if that does happen, you're going to want to keep a safe distance and attempt verbal de-escalation and try to check pulse and vitals, true light, hypoxia, low oxygen levels before transport. Yeah, now I'm getting a little journaling of my own. Excuse me. All right, you good on that?
Just quickly finish my note here.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, she's so eager, isn't she? Yep, I told you, she's amazing. Oh, that actually wasn't the hospital. Okay. We've got one last talking point. You ready for it?
Mm-hmm.
Last but not least, hypothermia.
Mm-hmm.
Hypothermia is defined as a body core temperature below 35 degrees Celsius. If you think in freedom units for temperature, I don't know the immediate translation.
No, no, keep it Celsius, please. Thank you.
Okay. As the core body temperature falls, patients will show a decreasing level of consciousness, a slowing heart rate and respiratory rate, and neurological symptoms such as slurred speech and confusion. So if you do find someone in that state and you have assessed it as hypothermia, you're going to want to monitor their vitals regularly. You're going to want to remove any wet clothing the individual will be wearing and wrap them in the rescue thermal blanket. And you're going to transport to hospital if SAFA are not around or if advised to do so. If you discover actual frostbite, do not attempt to rapidly rewarm. Don't position them directly next to a heat source. Don't rub to generate friction, anything like that. Basically, just use that thermal blanket and let them rethaw at a natural, normal rate. And also, if by any means they are still up and about and acting, do what you can to prevent any smoking or alcohol intake. And if it's near or on the feet, prevent them from walking or moving around. Okay?
Sounds good.
That's
I have a
it then.
question.
Mm-hmm.
This actually both to your work as well. If say like somebody like will respond to this it's a hypothermia situation and we're trying to move them around, but you know they keeps like refusing medical, right? Like what do we do? Like they're like, oh no, I'll be fine, whatever, but they're clearly suffering from hypothermia. Like what do we do?
So what was the question exactly?
Question is, right, like if somebody's like suffering from hypothermia, as Jason just said, we'd like to prevent them from moving and all that stuff, right? But then, like, what if like they're in a token-ish state, but they're confused, and they want to refuse medical? What do we do if they
they're
refuse medical?
confused, they are not in the right state of mind. We need to do everything in our possible, everything in our hands to for their safety. If they are not, if they are confused and all that stuff, again, they're not in the right state of mind to make any decisions like
What
that.
if they are in a right state of mind for different situations? In that case,
If they deny medical, that's on them at that point, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
but
I can't-
obviously yeah, like fire rescue. I think you guys had them sign AMAs or something. I don't know.
Right, that's what I was going to say. I can't 100% answer this because your SOPs may be different than ours. Our SOPs are patients do have a right to refusal unless they are in that altered state where they are not capable of making their own decisions. If they are completely lucid and coherent and they deny our service, our SOPs is we just got to back up and walk away. You guys may have different SOPs about it, though.
We kind of have the same thing as well. Like if they're, like you said, if they're 100% aware of what's going on, they're not medical. It's like, yeah, okay, that's on you at that point, right?
Right.
Yeah, but we don't have a documentation for them to sign, sadly.
Right. Yeah, we do have an AMA, which hopefully they would at least be willing to sign that. But if they refuse to sign that, then yeah, we're SOL also.
Yeah, so, and again, like I said, if they're confused and confused what the hell's going on, and they have no idea what the hell's happening, it's like, yeah, we're not gonna
Yeah, okay.
listen, I guess, because they're not the right state of mind.
Yeah, exactly.
You just can't take a plea from them, obviously.
Exactly. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
And I believe the full name was Angel Conan, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I will get you marked off in our documentation for you have completed your EMR training. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Do you guys have paperwork for that?
Not more like, an email chain where we just kind of write down person, so that way, you guys can cross-reference with our command. It's like, hey, did so-and-so get their EMR training? Well, let me go just check her email. Yeah, they're there.
Oh, because we have our thing as well. So.
Yeah, I think it's just, like I said, it's cross-reference. That way, if one of us forgets, it's still documented.
Yeah. All
right.
Are we good?
The only thing is, for my note, your call sign, please.
717.
Thank you much.
Rix. Yep.
Wait, do you need mine?
No, just
Audio
angels. Just angels.
Okay. Same, I didn't do my training. I'm just here as supervisor and make sure you did
refresher. You need a refresher.
Also refresher.
Forget about it.
refresher. I love refreshers.
Oh, and your BCSO, of course, right? Because of the green.
Unfortunately.
Yes. Wow, that's crazy. You know what, Eric? I think the medical training for you is like just to drink a 7-Up.
All right, you are good to go.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Jason.
Yep,
Thank
no problem.
you.
Good
No,
luck.
yeah.
I'm surprised to
Thank
see you made
thank
this shift.
Yeah, this is I'm usually around like a couple of hours before this, and now until like 5 p.m. EST. So yeah.
I meant
I'm
to
usually around
shift
this time.
in, employment.
Oh yeah.
It's random. Sometimes he goes sleep early, sometimes he doesn't.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have a good one. I
You
forget you
as
got
well,
keys,
thank you.
right? All the way out?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You want a tour of this place, Angel, or no?
I have not been here actually.
If you're like some of the other officers, you'll get jealous of places.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, they have nice things.
We
It's
have-
up to you. It's up to you if you want.
We have a
tour.
pool
I'm not gonna
table
force it.
and a dartboard.
I'm not gonna
Nice.
force it. I'm not gonna force it upon you, but
No. I'm down to have a tour. So at least I know the layout where the fuck I'm walking in case there's a call that comes up here. I doubt it, but it's good still.
Alright,
happen,
are you okay with that, Jason? Just
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. You do your thing.
So what was the name of the dog?
That is Fire Chief Ember.
Amber. You know what? The name checks out.
Fire Chief Ember.
Yes, Fire
Okay.
Chief Ember
There's
is her official full title.
One chief title. One chief title is not
No,
enough. They need two
no,
ti- it needs two
Fire
titles.
Chief Ember.
Chief Fire Chief Amber.
That's the official title.
I mean,
She outranks us all here. I'm not going against what she said.
Exactly.
Medic 1, code 4.
All right.
10-4.
Tour time.
Medic 1 is returning to base.
Oh,
10-4. Okay, so you already came in through the outer lobby.
Yep.
We got a couple supervisors' offices back behind the front desk. This is our main locker room. The main locker room basically moves right through to. You can make a circuit and go right back into the briefing room right there if you want to.
Okay.
Through this door is our number 1 bay. Number 1 bay has access to 4 vehicle slots if necessary. And again, for a little loop, we can go right back into where we started from over here. Over there is more supervisor offices as well as our printer for badges. But other than that, that just goes straight outside.
Is that your son, Jason?
No.
Kind of looks like you.
I mean, a little bit. That's Dan, though. Don't mind them, Dan.
Damn, Nick.
Damn.
All right, right back through here. This leads up to.
I'm already lost. I'm not gonna lie.
Bay 2.
That's why we're having a tour.
There's one base on it.
This is Joe or Josephine. This is Bay 2 with 3 bays.
There's one base on enough, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Fair enough. Even we don't have this much base. To be fair, they have bigger trucks.
Once again, we've made a full circle. There is access to the street through there.
So you can see like it's like a roam. All roads leads to the briefing room.
Pretty much. Bathroom. Also, I don't know if you've met him, but Jesse Wright, our chief of Fireside. That's his offices. Don't ask me why. I don't know.
Fair enough.
If you want to come downstairs, first of all. Rick, how long have you been around with PD?
Sorry, what?
How long have you been with PD?
Me or?
Yeah, you.
Coming up to a year and a half.
Okay. So then, did you ever work in the Rockford PD?
No, I joined, I think, a few months after that.
Okay. So I don't know if you knew about it, Angel, but Rockford PD used to be right through those doors, and they had to close it because of ants. This is our...
yeah, I heard about it.
Right, so that used to be a direct connection, but it got blocked off because of things getting moved to VPD. But this is our dispatch room, which, yeah, that's just for dispatch, so you can imagine Rosie saw that. She flipped out.
Yeah, South Fire and Rescue used to have dispatch.
Yeah, we don't now, but we still have offices for it for some reason.
I think you guys want to bring them back, I guess.
All right, now heading up. Floor 2 is blocked off again. I think because of all that ant problem.
Need elevators.
You gotta stay fit, Rick. You gotta stay fit.
So I already chased after enough criminals. Okay.
For 3.
Valid.
There's our mess hall.
Shit.
They have a kitchen that's like cost of probably like $30,000, and they don't. And they have
it's right through the windows over there. You can see the actual kitchen. But yes, this is just the mess hall. Kitchen is just beyond. Down that way is command staff offices.
The kitchen is bigger than VPD, to be honest.
Their kitchen is honestly their kitchen.
Do you want to write it?
Right. Let's not miss this. Let's not miss this. I almost forgot this one. Workout room.
Oh, we have one at BCS.
Yeah, but the sheriff's station has a workout room.
Sick.
All right, I haven't seen that myself.
It's not as clean as it is, but you know.
No, this one is cleaner and bigger. We had like, as soon as I walked in the BCSO gym, there was like 2 dudes just like smoking.
Rec room. Like I said, working pool table.
Damn. Gotta have like a 5-star hotel in this.
Just wait. Just until you see one more room.
Is that what room?
Yeah,
we're here.
We have bunk beds.
Talk about
What the fuck? Why don't we have any of these?
Because we're not.
Yeah.
They're fire.
Perfect timing. Someone just woke up.
Hello.
Hello.
Y'all almost caught me while I was still asleep. Hi.
Hello.
Just giving a cadet a tour along with Rick here.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're fire and rescue. Like they have to wake up really quick if they're on call to go to the fires.
We're just missing the pole. I wish we had the pole.
Oh, the pole would have been great. There's a pole. You know, like you slide down the pole off the garage.
Okay, I thought you said pool. I mean, like,
Hey.
you guys have a fucking
Yeah, no, pole.
Imagine.
And the last and final floor. We have our backup locker room to change into air outfits if necessary, because here is our helipads to get Angel 1 and Angel 2.
Hey, it's me.
He goes by Die Hard.
Huh?
That's his nickname,
Hello.
Die Hard.
Look at these guys. You guys are all comfortable sitting down and everything. We have our people to stand.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Die Hard's in his 60s, so.
Oh.
Hey, come on, Lucy.
You gotta forget all these names.
RFD, Rockford Fire Station.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Nepho, how you doing? Sorry if I missed you there with the tour and everything.
So many ladders. Stairs. Sorry.
They really need an elevator.
I won't disturb you on your ride along.
Pole. Need a pole.
Standing around you.
You need an elevator.
Technically speaking, it's
You need an elevator.
Jason's Radlock.
Yes, what happened on the call? What that you can share?
We had four dead bodies and.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
That's
I was thinking, what was that?
Oh my god!
That's one of his ringtones. Yes, I heard it during
Yeah.
the EMR
It
training.
is you.
It is
Hi.
me. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
You're the
Hello.
one that got run over by cops while I was trying to intervene to fucking get you out of the street.
Yep. I was the
Yes,
poor
yes, he
victim.
has a ringtone
Yeah, that
of
did
basically
happen.
someone going.
PD things.
Yeah, no. Literally.
I was. I let
I'm coming
Andrew
up
do the
there. I'm
talking
coming up
that
there.
day
Don't
because
you worry.
I
I'm
was
fucking coming up there.
about to
Goodbye.
take a fucking cop's head off their
We have
fucking
to go to
shoulders for
Sandy.
doing
We have
that.
to go to. We have to go
Oh,
to
Sandy.
Sandy.
Okay. Okay.
No,
Okay.
listen. People. The lost MCs basically fuck with me, and I'm gonna go up there and just approve this
What?
shit.
Okay. Relax. Don't act impulsive. Like, you're an officer.
no.
You're better
They
than
have
them.
not
Rick.
seen
You're better than
Jason
them.
stand in a
They
way
told me-
that
they
looks
told me
like
I
he's
can't
picking
come
his
up to Sandy.
nose
I
when
said
he's
I don't
not
have a
picking
reason
his
to. I
nose.
Who's the
said,
cadet
that's why you're
again?
good boy.
I know.
Rick, don't let them
I
get
swear
to
to
you.
fucking, I
You're
swear to
better
fucking
than-
God. If you say what I think you're about to say, Mikey, I swear to fucking God.
Rick, put the phone down, Rick. Rick, put the phone
Okay.
down.
Don't you like okay, so you are it when I
get high, Rick, put the phone down. You're not a gangster. You're better than
That was
us.
a-
Okay,
He's
okay.
a
What
big
can I
gangster.
do for you, Mikey? Then
Just
Look at
X
the
that shit.
PD gang.
I do not know.
I mean, I guess if you got backup, technically you got
If-
four
I mean,
Sapphire
we
gang.
could check that if it's in there.
Hell yeah.
I am secure reserve, so I am certified to fucking have a weapon when I'm on
Hell
duty.
yeah.
I mean, you can put it through. You
do that
can
too.
put it through one call and ask him if he's around.
If you count Ember, you got 5. So.
Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot just tell you if an officer.
She's probably the most vicious of us all, honestly.
But you thought that. To be fair, because I was getting back-to-back phone calls, people called me good boy.
Huh?
Huh? Okay,
Why
Luca.
should be calling you that?
To be fair.
I mean, if he's a good boy, why not? You know.
Aren't you a good boy, Rick?
Okay. Let's put it through one
You're lucky we're both locked on right now.
I'd like to know you're being bullied by two trainees right now.
Hello?
We're professional.
Okay, we go to Sandy.
Alright, good luck.
Take care.
I'm gonna be dead. Rick is gonna
It's
send me to
fine.
dog.
We're clocked on, so it's fine. It's
What
okay.
plushies?
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be doing
Oh, no, that's-
first aid on your,
that's-
on your significant other, though.
What do you mean it's fine?
I mean, I have to do.
to come down and give him a ticket for his bad
I have to
parking.
do medical on fucking one of our other trainings today, so.
Rick, I have a question. Rick, I have a question, right? Why the fuck, right? You know, in our interviews questions, right, is that your cadet runs somebody.
Don't mention.
Sorry, I'm gonna say question. Okay, I'm not gonna mention. Okay.
Don't
Why
mention-
is
Sorry, we
there
weren't
right?
listening.
Yeah, they weren't listening, right? But like, why is it being drilled into us, right?
Hello.
Hi, is your refrigerator running?
Are you okay? You need a minute?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Make sure you tell Rick about that, by the way. That's funny.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so Rick, right? Get this. Why is it so emphasized to us, right? That, if somebody gets ran over, that you gotta make sure that they're okay, right? But when it happened to me in front of Sapphire, nobody even.
No, there, one stop. Yeah.
One did stop.
Jeremiah stopped.
Okay.
But yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. He was already down.
What are you asking for? What are you asking exactly?
Oh no. I'm asking like PD, like my experience with PD so far. Like, I've never been checked.
Oh my god.
Well,
I mean,
Oh, Domino's Pizza, how can I help you?
I can answer your question for you.
Oh my god.
Answer is trooper shit.
honestly, literally valid. We
There
hear
you
this
go.
at SPD all the time. Don't worry about it.
It's
Trooper
called
shit,
getting
let's go.
Barry healed.
I don't know who that I feel like that went over my head.
But yeah, if you ever
Barry
wanted to
Hale.
talk,
You know.
if you ever wanted to talk about
Rick,
that,
you
there was someone
motherfucker, stop
Jeremiah
giving out my
Baker
fucking number to people, okay? You motherfucker. Stop giving out my fucking number. No. I swear to God, Rick. Don't you make me come up there. Okay? I swear to fucking God, I will come up there.
You're against the stop through threats.
Oh. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? I'm about to raid your fucking ass. I'm about to raid your ass.
I need help.
I'm not on duty. Don't ask me. I'm not on duty.
I don't know, man. I'm just a girl.
I'm in queue. I haven't been picked up.
Listen. No, it's just being this guy. He loves me, but he denies he loves me. But he said he loves me a lot of times.
Oh,
In
what
there,
was
he
his
called
name? Is
me-
it the guy that walks into Habibi,
Yes,
the biker guy?
Yes.
Oh,
what was his name again?
He just in there. He called me and said he misses me and he wants to
Jelly
marry me.
bean.
Yes. He wants to marry me. He said he's better than my wife, and I said no, my wife's smoking hot. You're not.
Damn.
True.
True to what part? Sorry. Oh, that. No.
I plead the fifth.
Damn.
And this is why
Listen,
I'm just gonna remain
Angel, listen.
on my own. No fucking drama about who's hotter
Now
than
you're in
who.
a relationship now, okay? I'll just tell you. Let it be. Because less of a headache.
PD to Sapphire.
Less of a headache.
I'm gonna have a 95 down in the canals from taser
But at least gonna
related
get on the
injuries. Are you able to send the bus?
Okay.
Sorry, can you say that again?
I have a 95 who is down in the canals from taser injuries. I was wondering if you could send a bus.
No.
Jason,
guys, have fun.
You taking your training back?
Yes, you handle it.
It's less
Tell
of
him
a
yes.
headache. You just nod and say yes, dear, and move on with your day. It's less
Yes,
of a headache.
we are on our way.
Ask him to send a ping.
Are you guys able to send a ping for us,
I don't
please?
know
And
something
thank you.
lost.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
We will talk at home.
No.
Med 1 responding to the latest 911.
Now, in a case like this, I will handle this one, but because of where they're located, yeah, your GPS is going to be difficult because they said they are in the canals.
The cows, yeah.
So I will just give you this as an example.
Should I
Follow
follow
it
the
to start
GPS?
with now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just currently in the canals waiting for a staffer.
Oh my goodness, I think I may have just locked up.
Sorry.
Fuck. I may be about to crash. Fuck. Can you hear me, Rain?
Welcome aboard.
Fuck. Rain, can you hear me?
I just realized we are on the freeway.
There it goes. Well, fuck. Wonder where it's gonna put me after that. Because I had to pause to reload. Do you want another preview of Saturday Mystic? I could say something very degenerate. You know, I had a moment to glance over to chat again, and I could say something very degenerate right now, but it's not officially Saturday yet, so I can not do it if you prefer. I'm very curious where I'm going to spawn. All right. Moment of truth. Oh, I got further along than I thought. Hey, can I move? Can I? Jesus Christ. That was dangerous. Foxtrot 75 is back on comms and apparently on the freeway.
Want to go to that call then? Just we were on the way there.
This is Echo 111. We are on the freeway. We are just at the section down towards Great Bear there.
I can actually see you. Yeah, I'm coming up.
Someone is going to come pick you up.
I mean, I'm almost there
I think
already.
we have this under control now. Thank you.
Hey,
Hop
time for a
in.
jog, huh?
Oh, you just want to jog?
I mean, first time I got to ride a police car, so why not?
At least you're in the front. You guys get a ride along if you ever want one. Yeah, we just thought we'd bring them up here to
I put in
expedite.
a request for one a long time ago, and I never heard anything back.
Oh, you should do it again.
Okay, what do we got going on? What did I miss?
Okay, so this is Matthew Gray. I didn't go in and touch him. I just checked that. Just had a quick
If you
look.
have any
He has
photos,
2 taser prongs in his back. He said he doesn't have any pain in his head, neck, or back besides obviously where the prongs are. And I didn't do anything else.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. If you have anything
Well, Rain here is a probie. She's never removed taser prongs before, so we're going to go ahead and give her a chance to do that, if that is okay, and if you're okay with doing so, Rain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that alright with you, sir?
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Okay. So, do you remember when I went over how to handle taser prongs before?
Yep, so you want to stabilize like the area around it with your hand, and then you pull it out with the other one, gently but forcefully, and then we're going to apply it with some saline and then bandage it if needed.
Gauze first and then a little bandage top.
Gauze and then bandage.
Eva, thank you very,
make
very
sure
much for
it's
the
nice and
resub. Welcome
clean.
back into the Basque.
Doesn't get
Thank you,
infected.
thank you, thank you. You want me to go ahead and help shift him up since it's in his back?
Yes, if we can. Thank you very much. All right, you ready, Matthew? I can't promise this won't hurt, but we'll try and get it done as quickly as you can.
Go ahead.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Is that gunshots?
Damn sure sounds like it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a whole hell of a lot of gunshots.
I'm going deaf. I don't hear nothing.
Oh, okay. We both heard him.
Fine, as long as they're not at us.
Alright, and then we're just going to get this other one out. 2, 3, 2, 1.
Kind of refocusing a bit because I had that big headache. Just wanted to go
Yeah,
over again what
okay.
you said. Taser prongs, no pain in back, neck, or shoulders. What else? Was he just tasered? Did anything else happen? Did he fall or anything like that? Just got tased. No falls, no strike to the head, nothing like that.
No.
Okay.
Luckily, when I got tased, I went face first in the water, and it weren't that deep. And no one immediately picked me up, so.
Okay. Thank you. Like I said, it's just a little unfocused still because of my big headache back there.
Sorry, I was doing a test real quick.
Okay.
I think I know what fucked with the GPS.
Was it
Oh.
me?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
it was me. It was me. It was because I had my second radio like right
I'm
on the
with
same
you.
place as my fucking.
Oh, dude.
Okay.
Alright, we can lean it back down now.
Yep.
Did a good job, Rain. I barely even felt it.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate
Okay.
that.
So it was just the taser prongs you said. You didn't like have any problems with your limbs, no blows to the head, nothing at all like that?
Feel fine.
Okay, so it was just taser prongs, and in this case, Rain, what you always want to do before assisting someone to the feet is check with an officer, make sure the person is cuffed and ready in custody, and ask them, hey, is it okay if I assist him to his feet now?
Yep. Hello, fine gentlemen of the wonderful law enforcement. Is this man cuffed, and can I help him to his feet?
If you can step aside so I can make sure.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm cuffed. You know when he cuffed me a while ago?
Yeah, he is.
Jason.
He's good to get up.
Oh, you second, okay.
Did Melanie take stuff off of you?
How long are you going to be around for?
Not too much longer, unfortunately.
Oh, I was not a pain. I was going to say you could take Octavia and I'll take Rain for a bit because Octavia is with phase 3.
Oh, yeah, no, unfortunately. I'll be going soon. I'm sorry. Yeah.
He's good to get up here.
You might need to have a word with the FTOs and that because both of them are getting a bit concerned about they're not going to have enough time, and then if he's only using FTO, they're kind of screwed at this moment in time.
So, Naomi, at least, I think is coming back next week. So that'll put at least one more available. But yeah, it has been, I forget who mentioned, but someone mentioned like a lot of the supervisors and whatnot all like took, some time off all at the same time. So hopefully they'll all be coming back because yeah, they're the ones who put the deadline on the trainees.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Octavia's mentioned that she's worried about it. Rain's mentioned that she's worried about it.
Okay, I will put that into the FTO channel. Thank you for mentioning it.
If you wouldn't mind. Thank you. Oh boy, what's going on there?
All right, well done, Rain.
We were already on the way, so we said fuck it.
Yeah, exactly. Hi, yes, hello.
I guess mission complete.
Plus, any experience is good for me, so even just observing.
Bye-bye.
Oh shit! Hey, why did I confuse the two of you? Why?
I know. Why did you confuse the two of us?
I don't know.
My hat's
I think
backwards.
it's the hat, the red hair.
It's the hair.
Kai, I believe, is the only person in the entire department who wears his hat backwards. I think.
Now, yes. You got
okay.
4 of us.
Wait, doesn't Coral do that? Or whatever her name is.
Oh yeah, Coral does.
Coral does, yeah.
She's also a woman, so it should be hard for me to fucking confuse the two of you.
Ow.
Do you know who's actually a great hoot? Phineas.
Oh God.
Him the other day on the radio had me actually chuckling quietly to myself.
If you guys haven't checked out his incident report, please do so as soon as possible.
I have. I saw it.
All right.
It's about as interesting as my one earlier.
We'll get on her.
doing a
Medic 2 will be
handover.
will be code 4 from scene going back RTB.
10-4.
You know what? Windscreen's already broken. Who cares?
I saw that guy.
What do you mean me? It wasn't me.
PD to DOC.
Hello, Coda.
Hey, I got one person for you here at VPD.
Don't forget to call us,
looking
too.
at 115. How are you looking for that?
Yeah. Yeah, we like someone.
Medic 1 is code 4.
You're on your way?
Are we going back to base?
We will have someone on the way.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Med 1 is returned to base.
Should we just go straight or turn it? You know what? We'll follow them. They know. I didn't want to do anything that I wasn't meant to do, so I didn't want to like test.
That
his
was a
limbs
unique
or-
situation, yeah.
Yeah.
First, right now, don't forget your emergency lights.
Oh, I should. Thank you.
There we go.
I couldn't. Thank you. I couldn't see that they were on my dash. So thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Gotcha. So yeah, what happened when you realized I had my big headache? What did you do?
I immediately. Sorry. I immediately let PD know. So I first I waited for a second just to make sure, and then I let I believe I let Kai know first, and then I let PD know that you had a headache, and that given that I am a trainee, that I couldn't do any medical. So then I waited a little bit longer just to see, because I thought, well, if it just say if you woke up like 30 seconds after I said that, maybe it was a little quick nap that maybe we were closer, so I didn't worry about it. But then after that like 30 seconds, I immediately sort of said to Med 2 that they could maybe go ahead and come on out, just so the person could get the medical done. Obviously, if they need it, I don't want to delay it, and I didn't know how long
You did, DOC.
we were going to be. So
Hey, can you come down to MRPD or Transport 195 for...
Excellent. Sounds like you did a fantastic job. Well done.
thank you. And then
Is it 20
I would
or
like to
25?
clarify that
We'll do 20.
PD did bring them
Okay,
up to
but
me
20
on the
for them.
highway, and I did tell them yet again. I said I am just a trainee. I can't do medical without my FTA.
Okay.
But she did say, she goes, oh, I just brought him up here because I thought it would be easier. So
Okay. Do you remember his name?
Matthew Gray.
Okay, so we called ourselves 10-8, but for the sake of practice, if you would like to do an MDT report on him, please feel free to once we get back to RP.
Yeah, I would love to. I think that'd be great practice.
Perfect. What happened on the situation with you and Kai?
What do you mean, sir?
I don't know what the call was. Remember, I was doing EMR training. I was just curious what it was. What you guys
Oh,
cared
that call. Sorry. I thought you meant just the call then, and I
about.
thought.
No.
I was like, oh, so sorry. So it was at Integrity, behind. It was up top there where that building courtyard is, and it seems their best explanation was it was a whirlwind romance. A bit of a tornado came through, and so they both just got knocked.
Right.
Immediately, Kai noticed one, and I noticed a lady off in the distance. I noticed Kai immediately went to the closest one, so I went and had a look at the furthest one away. I just asked if she was okay to see if she was alert, because obviously you want to categorize it. Like, say if he was fine and she wasn't, want to make sure that we get to her first, So I went and just asked if she was fine, immediately asked if she had any pain anywhere, which she then said, no, she didn't.
Hey.
Howdy.
Hi.
How goes it?
Hello.
you'll get the hang of it.
Yeah.
Did you guys do MDT reports on one or both of them?
So. Oh, sorry. Let me just get. Okay, let me. So now I can talk freely. Okay. So I checked her over. She said she didn't have any pain. She said she was doing quite well. So I quickly ran over, let Kai know that there was. I did yell out to him that we did have a second patient, and then I said to him, she said she's fine. She has no pain. He said, okay, just put a C collar on her and move her over to him. So I went over and then I just double checked that there was nothing else going on with her. And then I applied a C collar and I moved her over towards Kai. While Kai was administering medical to the gentleman, I checked her over again, just reassured that make sure that she was okay. She had some small scratches to the back of her neck, in which I did ask Kai, I said, would you like me to just clean them and dress them? And he said yes. So I cleaned them out with a bit of saline, applied the gauze, and then the bandage on top of that. She said she was quite fine. Both of them said they didn't want hospital. So I said, can we get them to sign, both of them to sign AMAs? And Kai said, that's a great idea. So we did. I got them both to sign one. And sorry, I have a bit of like a cough in my throat. And then we kind of, obviously, we helped them to their feet, got them to sign the forms, and then just double checked and I reassured them that, if they had any pain in their head, neck, back, anything that didn't feel unusual or anything that felt unusual, to just give us a call if they couldn't self-transport themselves to the hospital.
Okay.
And then we did let them go. Kai said we didn't really need to worry about doing any reports, as they were kind of...
Right.
It was a freak accident per se.
Right, exactly.
So,
So when it comes to freak accident type things, that sort of situation, yes, MDT reports aren't necessary. Same for this taser situation. Once you've graduated this taser thing, you normally wouldn't do an MDT report, but I just suggested to, in this case, just for your practice. But yes, in the future, for really, really simple things, don't feel obligated that you need to do an MDT report for every tiny little thing, especially when it's simple. All right, if you want to come across the street real quick while you do that, can introduce you to someone.
Is the back of base.
Well, unless they already, I think, they are.
Forward on.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. How we
Cherry.
doing? Yes.
This is Rain Collins, one of our pro Vs.
Hello, Rain. How are you?
Hello.
Rain,
I'm good, thank you.
this
Yourself?
is,
I'm good. My shop liver or something?
well, I wanted to get Cherry first because she owns the place. All right.
This is accurate.
Right. And I'm horrible with the last name. How's it pronounced?
Saint.
Is...
Her or mine?
Yours, Cherry.
Bellfleur.
Oh, Bellfleur.
Oh, there's Von Karma.
And yes, that's Evelyn Saint over there as well. They're both with PD.
Could you imagine? How would he not know how to pronounce your last name?
Right.
Hey, no, I've had somebody say it differently. I'm like, huh?
Mathieu is back at base.
Santé.
But yes, Cherry here is the owner of this wonderful establishment known as Fuck.
Yes.
And if you don't
Welcome to
own
Fuck.
any of the canine unit plushies, this is where you can get them.
Truth.
Yeah, I do actually have, I think I have all of them. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was so excited about plushies.
No, it's okay. You do it 8 times in a row and you get a discount.
Oh, okay. And I did actually, I think I do have all of them. Yeah. But it's okay.
That's fair.
But I at least wanted to introduce you to Rain here, guys, in case you work with her in the future, because yes, they're both PD as well.
Yeah, we'll probably see you out there. Yeah, we'll definitely see you out there, I'm sure. I see Sapphire a lot. Oh, yeah. I think we both do.
But yes, if I didn't say the full name as well, Evelyn Saint, by the way.
It's nice to meet you both.
It's nice to meet you, Rain. How are you liking the program?
I'm so sorry. I'm just really excited
You just want that
today.
discount.
I'm just gonna,
You want
I
that
really
discount.
do.
Mathieu will be 10.
How are you liking the program, though?
Hold on.
Good. It's really good. I'm enjoying it. I have great FTOs, so it's been amazing. Didn't have any.
Mathieu will be 10-7 for a few minutes.
10-4.
Was on chair.
Let's take
Good
that.
luck.
All right, bye. That's an island?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Med 1 is responding to the latest 911.
After this, I will probably have 42, just so you know ahead of time.
Thank you very much for letting me know.
GPS is showing best route, by the way.
It is wonderful. Thank you so very much. I think sometimes I get so panicked to want to get there that I'm like,
I was literally just gonna say that if once you start solo shifts, always remember, take yourself a second.
Yes.
Remember, you want to get there, you want to get to help them, but you also want to
be safe about it.
Be safe about it, and you also want to make sure you know where you're going. What I was trying to do when I had my headache is I was going to
Should I turn around?
yeah, you missed the juncture back there.
Yeah, because I was the car the local.
So I was trying to get back on shared, and since they had mentioned the canals, I was going to ask them, all right, you said you're in the canals, can you tell me where the easiest approach is? That sort of thing. So never be afraid to reach out back to shared and PD and get clarification on where they're at. If it looks like, based on the ping or anything they say over the radio, that it's like it may be difficult to get to. So canals, on bridges, over bridges, you know, get that confirmation. Hey, are you up? Are you down? That sort of thing.
Yep. Like yesterday day before when we did the training, and you put like the location under the bridge, so it's always good to ask if somebody else knows.
Angel situation.
Exactly.
Mid 1 is 23.
Hey, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just trying to go to the fucking gold, the material thing, and accidentally got into a fight with one of the locals.
Ooh, ouch. So all fisticuffs, no weapons at least?
Well, they brought they had a bat, so I brought my crowbar out. Guess the bat won.
They actually pulled a bat on you? Wow.
Yeah, like I didn't know they had them on them, man.
Medical 2 is back 10-8, and we'll be. Are y'all wanting to respond to that call, or you're already on the call?
We're already on a call. Thank you.
All right, we'll take that one.
Alright, just gonna get a good look at your leg here. So where did they strike you with the bat? Only in the leg? Did they ever hit your head?
Yeah, they hit my left leg pretty hard.
Left leg.
Uh-huh. Oh shit, man! Is that my bone sticking out?
That's what I'm looking to see right now.
Ah, fucking hell.
Yeah, that is what we call a compound fracture. Rain, do you remember how we treat those?
Yep. So we, so we can wrap a bandage around it the best we can. We clean it with saline to make sure the area is clean. Is also, and then if we can, we splint the leg also. And then we move them to a hospital where we let a proper doctor handle that.
Perfect.
You'd want a first responder to know what they're doing, so.
Oh, I'm a trainee.
Rain
sorry.
is a trainee. That's why I'm asking her the questions. My name's Jason
okay.
Langley. This is Rain Collins. Yes, she's a trainee. I am
Hi.
a senior firefighter
Nice to meet
officially.
you.
Oh,
No,
what's your
just checking. My name's Abbas.
And sorry, how do you spell that?
That's Abbas. And when you take me back, can you call someone to like tow my vehicle back as well? I don't really feel like
yeah.
getting a rental all the way back to here.
See if
all the way back
PW
down,
is
yeah.
around. We do have PW on duty. Rain, do you want to go ahead and call? Yeah, while I continue with this.
Absolutely.
Okay, lovely. Fucking locals, man. I was just driving a bit too fast and I stopped because I had to go check something on my phone, and then the fucking local pulled me out and started going at me with a bat.
Oh, Jesus.
This is going to be an expensive trip to the hospital, man.
How did you say the name is spelled again?
Abbas.
Alright, you're not coming up under that.
A, like Abbas. You sure?
Echo Bravo Bravo.
Yeah, Alpha Bravo Bravo Alpha Sierra.
Alpha.
Yeah, so it's Abbas. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're there.
Okay. Because we're treating you and we're a SAFR, you're actually not going to experience any medical bills.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
It's a recent change to the government.
Oh, I love the government, man. Oh no, you don't understand. I've had a bit too many issues with my car and my window and not being buckled in, and it's been expensive. So
Always
this
buckle
is
in, man. Always buckle in. You'll save yourself a lot of trouble. Yes, let me take a look, see if we got anything else going on here. All right, don't see any wounds. And you said they never struck your head with that bat, right?
Nah, my head's fine. It was just my fucking leg.
Just your leg. If you rate your pain on a 1 to 10, 10 being the worst ever you experienced, where are you at?
I'd say like a solid 8.
Would you like some pain medication?
If you have some, that would be great.
Yeah, okay. So even though you didn't strike your head, the easiest and quickest pain medication I can get you is a nebulized substance, but it's only usable if you do not have a concussion. So if you can hold out long enough for us to do a quick concussion test, we'll get you that right away, because that'll be quickest.
That's fine.
Okay. Say your name for me one more time, your full name.
Abbas Ashraf.
Perfect. And do you know what state you're in?
This is Los Santos, right?
Perfect. And do you know what day it is?
Think it's a Friday. Hello.
Perfect. You know what date it is?
Second.
It's actually depending on kind of where your mind is at. Yeah. So I'll let that one go because that one's the usual. Yeah. So one last thing, you don't have any aversion to bright lights, do you?
No, bright lights are fine. I think that bright lights are fine.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead and follow this pin light side to side. As long as your pupils react normally, we'll get you that pain relief. Have you taken any medication recently? Or
No.
are you on any substances, perhaps?
No. I don't do drugs. I just sell them.
Okay, but your eyes
That's
are
a
a little
joke, by the
bit
way.
dilated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. You still would like pain relief? If so, do you have any aversion to needles?
No, needles are fine.
Hey, Lounge, how you
Deal with
doing?
a lot. I deal with a lot of them in my profession.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go ahead and do an IV because, yeah, the way your pupils reacted, I can't risk the Intinox.
Okay. Again, for legal reasons, this is a joke. I am a law-abiding citizen.
Okay.
Drugs are bad.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta make that clear.
It's okay. We are SAFA, not PD, but thank you for clarifying.
Yeah.
I'll work as quickly as I can here.
Are you okay? Do you need a hand to hold or anything? Are you gonna be okay?
No, I think I'll be fine. I've been
Alright.
alone all these years. What's another day? It's a bit depressing now that I
It
say it
is a
out
little
loud.
bit. Yeah, but you know, some people like being alone, so it could be a good thing if that's more of your lifestyle choice.
Maybe, man. This is my traditional outfit, you know, and not that many people wanna. Not many people wanna like, you know. Because I get like what I'm wearing is a little bit charged, you know, but this is like this isn't anything. This is normal.
Yeah, no, this is normal for you.
Yeah.
As long as you're comfy.
Oh, it's so comfy.
Well, there you go.
Okay, I'm gonna flush that line with saline, and as long as we get a good flush and don't see any problems with the wound, we'll get some pain relief into you.
Got it.
This is the quickest way to give you some pain relief.
Well, Intinox would have been quicker, but the pupil reaction
Well,
was a no.
Yeah, given the situation, this is the quickest way.
I maybe it's because I hit my head, you know, on my way down.
See, that's what I asked. I thought you said no.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't hit me in the head. He hit me in the legs, but then I fell down.
Right.
So, I don't know.
I should have been more clear.
Would you like me to apply C-color then in that case?
Yes.
I'll wait until you've finished administering that, just so I don't, you know,
Okay,
get in the
I'm
way too much.
introducing one paracetamol. It's a non-opioid pain relief, and it should work fairly quickly and start easing that pain level down from your 8.
Got it.
Yeah, go ahead and get that C-collar on, and then I'll do one last sweep, make sure he's ready for transport.
Alright, I'm just gonna apply the C-color as gently as I can, okay? But making sure it's stable.
Oh, I think that feels so much better already. Like, that's great.
Okay, he is good to go. Since we do know about the head wound now, if you could grab a spine board, and I will let you do the honors of getting him attached.
So you're gonna
Oh, go ahead.
Gonna take me back to pillbox?
Yeah, I was just gonna tell PW here. Yeah, we're going to the pillbox. If you could take his car down there, we'd appreciate it.
Yep.
Also,
no problem.
thank you for responding.
Alright, I'm just gonna gently get you on the spine board the best I can, okay? Alright.
Drugs are bad, okay? Okay.
Alrighty, it's beautiful.
All right, thanks again. Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's
Thank
no
you
problem.
so much. Alright, there we
This
go.
is what the inside of one of these looks like.
Oh, is this your first ambulance ride?
Yeah.
Oh.
And hopefully my last one. Who knows?
Fingers crossed. Start wearing that seatbelt.
Med 1, 76 to Pillbox Medical with 1 2.
Yeah. You know, I haven't watched it anywhere near as much as South Park as I'd like, but I am more than familiar with the voice lines and voice actors and all that sort of stuff. Locals are stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, anything
God, I
starts...
kind of,
Oh, go ahead.
kind of wish I ran them over at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like wanton pain or stuff like that to anybody, but some of these locals sure do things that make you want to say that they deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of times I'm just coming out of my parked car, and then a local is just barreling down the fucking road and breaks my door.
Matthew will be 1076 to pillbox when one cat do and an ouchie.
10-4?
It's no cool.
Ba-bump, ba-bump. Saw her briefly at briefing. Saw her very briefly at briefing.
Matthew will be 1023 at pillbox with one cat do.
10-4.
The ouchie. Forgot about the ouchie.
Excellent. Interesting.
Med 1 is 23 at pillbox with a cat too.
Thank you, Lounge. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Oh, you just fucking my leg and the truck.
What was that, sorry?
The drugs are working.
Oh.
I think.
Some ice pack and some.
Good.
We cleaned the wounds with saline. His pupils are reactive to the pearl test, and otherwise, besides the pain.
So generally,
He was
like
C-colored
Octavia
in
over there,
prevention,
I will start
and we
whispering
transported
when I
just-
bring
Mhm.
patient in.
I had to tell. Yeah.
You don't want to ruin
You
her
go ahead
flow.
and do the mist handover.
Sorry, say again.
So you might want to give a
I was
book
talking
This
to
is to
Rain.
me, yeah, sorry.
My partner here.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Tabby, you're yelling
Sure.
just a
Octavia,
bit.
you're kind of loud.
Sorry.
Bless her. Alright, hi Dr. Z. This is Abbas, ABBAS. He sustained a compound fracture to his right leg. Left. That's definitely written down here. Sorry,
Not
left
the worst.
leg.
It's fighting.
I
Confidence
do
is fighting.
apologize. Yeah. He has. Yes. Sorry. They have sustained
Speak to
a
Linda over
compound
there and
fracture.
she'll take your C color off.
I appreciate
Sorry.
it.
They have a compound fracture to their left leg. The pain was a 8 out of a 10. They did mention also that they had hit their head when they had fallen to the ground. We have administered some paracetamol for the pain through an IV. We also did we applied a C-collar also, and we did do a concussion test, which came back okay with answering questions. However, a pupil test did not react normally, so you might want to follow up on that.
Okay. Good luck, sir. I hope you have a better day. Sorry you had to meet this way. If you did have any questions, concerns, once again, I'm Jason Langley, and this is Rain Collins.
Got it. You guys take care. Thanks for your
You too, please.
Good luck.
I hope you feel better.
Hopefully they get you up and ready to go.
Good luck with the training.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right. MDT report.
All right. Paperwork. Do you have time for me to do paperwork? Or...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I just don't want to,
Right.
Okay, should I do this one first because it's more complicated than Matthew's one? I mean, I don't really need to do Matthew's one, really. But it was very simple. I can remember exactly.
That's up to you. If you still want to do it for practice, do it for practice.
Yeah.
If you want to skip
I
it,
would.
skip
I'd
it.
love to.
Okay, then
I think
do
practice would
both
be great.
and do whichever you feel you want to do first.
Ow.
All right, what the fuck happened on your scene?
Oh, what didn't happen on our scene?
Oh.
Did locals strike you?
It's the middle of the road for starters, so locals drove like idiots. When we put down the cones, they still tried to try and drive through the cones and the runs over, but it's okay, we got them. And when we went to put the patient under the spine board, I somehow managed to pull out a stretcher magically.
This already reminds me of Academy with Jason.
Then we went to do pick up the cones. We couldn't pick up the cones for some reason.
Oh, Jesus.
Managed to find them, and as soon as I found them, the locals decided they were going to run me down.
Oh, no.
Are you okay?
Another incident report for you?
No, I just need a medical hug so I don't have to pay bills.
What, you want me to get you an ice pack for that leg?
Be an ice pack. In the line of duty. Compensation. I already paid $200 today for no reason.
Alright, let me get that there.
What happened with yours?
Ours was pretty simple, but apparently a local pulled a bat on a guy.
You do that when you try to sell drugs.
Yeah, I had
Not
a
that I'm
feeling he
suggesting
was doing-
anything.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling.
Yeah, never do I suggest they would have done such a thing like selling drugs down there.
What do you mean he thinks he's cool now? He wishes thanks. Hey, he's got a cool new hairstyle thanks to Eva and Amelia. At least I kind of like it.
Yeah? They're not anywhere near us, are they? Yeah? What?
Jack Yeater, funny you were talking about Pawn Order earlier.
Are they open?
No, but they are hiring.
We already have like 7 jobs.
Oh, I'm flat for it.
Actually, I've been like 2, but...
Oh, chicken and waffle sliders. That sounds good.
But yeah, why did you say Jason thinks he's cool now, Mystic?
Okay. Yeah, report is... Yeah.
I'm paying attention.
I'm expecting you to have the same reaction as everyone.
See what your reaction...
Everyone's like, oh my god, you use a format? Wow.
Oh my god, you used the format? I sure as hell go. Oh my god, it's so tidy.
Basically what I got told once. I got told that trainees should not have this type of organization yet.
No, trainees should have this type of organization. After becoming EMT, you don't have it. Find all the shortcuts you need because you can't do all these calls on your own.
I mean, I already shortcutted it as much as I can, so I took Edward's template and I adapted it for me.
Gonna keep me in suspense, Mystic?
Yes, they were totally loaded on a spine board, not a stretcher.
My vehicle got stolen. Oh no. Okay, that's why you said oh no anyway.
I said oh no anyway. I ain't got food and drink in my cooler.
I do if you need.
I do, and it's not gone off this time.
I eat cheesecake right now.
Totally did not eat freezing cold tea earlier.
Apparently I was fucking hungry and did not know that.
Ow, my... Oh, God, sorry.
That noise she made.
I have complaints.
Yeah, that was revenge for the ouchie.
Do we need to restrain you?
No, that was just revenge for is revenge for the ouchie comments on the radio.
Listen, I have complaint.
Uh-huh.
Someone's been putting muffin and hash browns in our kitchen, and I haven't cooked them.
Oh.
And we don't have a working oven.
No.
You know, we should petition for that. Honestly, at least have an oven.
Apparently, it's in the works, but it's been in the works for about 4 months now.
Yeah.
I did petition Violet about it last time I saw her, which was 4 months ago.
Because I would cook for the station. I would cook for you guys.
I like cooking too. Yeah, I would do it as well.
I said to her, can we not have it sort of thing like you had fire staff cooking half the time?
Mystic keeping me in suspense over here.
Firefighters something to
not
do.
giving me an answer.
Y'all gonna be around for the party tomorrow, or?
You need to find rescue.
Go for Safford.
Oh gosh.
Hey, you might have a Bravo here soon. Can we have a bus up to Bolingbrook, please?
You guys go. I'm just still doing paperwork, so.
You
want to go 42 soon.
Yeah.
We can go up there as long as they're escorting us.
Are we gonna have an escort? Because we're not allowed to go in there without an escort.
He fell off the tower, so he's outside. You guys.
Oh, he's dead. Okay, got you.
Oh.
All right, yeah, we're gonna wrap.
Oh my goodness.
Medic 2 will be 1076 to Bolingbrook for a 10-4 for potential 1013B.
Okay. Do you want to have a look at that?
Which one was this?
This is a bus. ABBAS.
Whoops. Mm-mm.
I assume that's the one they're already responding to, right?
Probably.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Perfect.
Just realized I spelled coherent wrong.
EMS, there's the ping for you guys. I forgot to mention that.
No, we got it. We're on the way.
Okay. That one was good.
Mm-hmm. No, that was perfect. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Thank you. All right, and then I'll do Matthews.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you really want to go 42, in that case, I could.
I got time enough to handle this. We already let them know I'm about 42,
Okay.
so that's Bolingbrook again.
DOC.
Yeah, go ahead.
You guys shooting with the Bravo?
Yeah, he's okay. He fell off the tower.
Jeff, are you guys need assistance or you guys got it?
Nah, we got it.
Yeah. Oh, pop. Yeah, like Octavia mentioned, that event tomorrow, you still want her to go, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go.
Okay.
I think it'll be fun. Get to hopefully meet people from like Parks and Sam's as well.
Yeah. So.
Will you be there?
I mean, remember we talked about it last time. You were kind of saying, you know, if you go, I'll go. So. Oh, right. What was, whoops. 3637. Okay, take care, Mystic. I'm still wondering what you meant about Jason thinks he's cool now, but yeah, if you're still doing work-related stuff, that's fine. Hopefully you can tell me in the future. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out.
One, which was really quick, is Matthew Gray with an E. And I did check for Matthew Gray with an A, but there are no Matthew Grays with an A, so.
$36.38.
Also, I noticed that he is allergic to penicillin. At what point would you usually, I guess, either check their profile or ask them if they are allergic to anything when I guess you're administering anything?
Yes, when you get to the point where you're the one actually administering any sort of medications. Because if you look through our tabs in the handbook, you will see that the medications have listings to the far right saying in what situations you would not use them, like what I mentioned about Intonox. Intonox would not be used in anyone who may have a concussion.
Okay, yeah. I mean, and we wouldn't really administer penicillin ourselves, would we? That would be more of a Sam's thing, right?
That's more of a Sam's thing, yes. We don't deal penicillin.
Yeah, because it's like an antibiotic, steroid type of situation. More of like a long-term treatment.
Exactly. For Matthew Gray, you have the listing of what happened, and then below it you still have Chief's complaint, include
Oh,
DCFD
thank you.
BTO
Yeah.
is here.
Thank you. Is that the only thing that you can see?
Nope, other than that, that was fine. Just want to make sure you adjusted that.
Thank you so much for pointing that out. Right.
Okay.
Head back to the station then.
We can head back to station. Let me say this before I forget. The one thing I will mention is, remember, you want to try getting used to driving here and to other medical stations without that GPS, or if you feel you really need it, you really want that assistance, keep in mind it's not always going to give absolutely the 100 best route. Like if you notice, as we got close, it was still routing us through the freeway. Like we could just drive off the overpass and drop down into here. So you want to adjust your GPS location to say, like, maybe put it a short way down the street. So that'll get you close enough. Like if you're coming from the south, set it down for the intersection below Pillbox itself, and that'll route you a little bit better.
Yep, that makes actually plenty of sense. I know I immediately knew, I think, because, you know, I sort of, I guess you get into like a fight or flight, like panic. You're like, okay, go, go, go. And I need, yeah, as you're right, I need to take that just that 1 second to go, okay, this is where it is. Because that, taking that 1 second to situate myself will also could save me minutes as well.
So yeah, kind of remember, you don't want to pinpoint Pillbox exactly because of its location being near all these freeways. You know, if you're coming from the south, pinpoint it a little bit to the south. If you need to go to Upper Pillbox, pinpoint it a little bit to the side from the northern. If you're coming from the north, you could, generally coming from the north, you can pinpoint Pillbox itself, but don't be afraid to, like, you know, adjust your waypoint based where you're coming from, and that way it will route you a little bit better.
Yep. Thank you. That was, as soon as I kind of realized, I was like, especially on that call, then I was like, yeah, that was really important. I should have taken that time, but luckily, it didn't take too much time off, and he seemed, I guess,
he had the paracetamol. The wound wasn't that bad. He seemed to be hanging in there, but it's
future reference.
Future reference.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Is there anything else that you can think of?
Well, that's what I was just going to reiterate about. That's why we say, you know, we want you to learn getting around without using that GPS, because it's not always reliable.
Yeah, that I've definitely been trying to try to do that.
Right, but if you are going to use it, just use it wisely. You know, make some adjustments and realize that it's a bit dumb, especially when it comes to anything near overpasses.
Yeah, that completely makes sense. Okay.
Med 1, returning to base, and code 4.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Now, Kai was saying you are a little bit worried about the timeline you have.
Yeah, they only gave me an extra 2 days.
Right, I think you said it was middle of August. That's what we were looking at.
Yeah.
Like the 14th
So
or something like that.
I think it's 14th for everyone, but I have until the 17th.
Yeah, he mentioned it to me, and I'm going to give the other FTOs a notice that the concern has come up with at least 2 recruits.
Yeah. But I did let Command know, so Command does know everything. As everything was happening, I immediately did email them, so they all knew. They said unfortunately they weren't able to push the date. The most they could do was giving until the end of the weekend.
Right. No, that's. But no, I get it. It's, we have not seen a lot of FTOs.
2 will be 1076 to Sandy Shore Hospital. Wait, Cat 2.
So, yeah, I know. I haven't been in the queue a whole lot, but mainly just because, well, I've only obviously just recently come off my LOA as well. So, and I mean, I pretty much come off and then, yeah, I mean, doing back-to-back shifts. So, because I know the timeline is now shortened. I'm not too, I suppose, I am slightly concerned. However, I'm not overly concerned, I guess, given that I know I'm not the only phase 2 still. And I have done my fire training, so
Right, that's a big one out of the way. But yeah, no, we're
Yeah.
at 2 weeks right now, so it would be nice if we do
Mhm.
start seeing other FTOs. So all I can say is what I mentioned before. Get in the queue. If you have time, don't worry if anyone's saying they're around or not. Just put yourself in
Yeah,
that
yes,
queue,
yeah,
and hopefully
exactly.
someone will see it, and they will get off their ass and get air.
Yeah. You know, that'll be important. And even if they kind of don't, yeah, at least it will show that I'm trying as well.
Actually, let's practice this again. Go ahead and try to
Oh.
back it in like before.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you still seem to have a little bit of, angling issues. So let's try to work
Mhm.
on that.
I just get legal ones.
See, in that case, you wanted to overshoot it a little bit more.
Oh, wait, by the way, Jerry Billfleur says you're not allowed as Sapphirs. You can't name something over there.
Wait, say that again?
She also says that Sapphirs like such a
Medic
shit
2
government
is
department.
Sandy Shore Hospital. We won't get to.
That's a lie. Whoa. Whoa.
10-9 last.
Medic 2 is 1070. Yeah, 1076 at Sandy Shore Hospital with 1 Cat 2.
10-4.
The one is 23 at Rockwood Fire Station.
You can put your engine away because we'll be disbanding. Perfect.
Yeah, getting there, reversing in the city just sometimes confuses me a bit, you know?
Yeah, no, I find it
But we'll
difficult
get there.
sometimes too. It's just, I think the main thing you need to remember
Practice.
is just keep giving yourself a little more distance with the Rumbo.
Room.
Overshoot
Yeah.
things a little bit further than you've been doing.
Yeah. I did try to remember that this time, but yeah, the other time I tried to reverse in, I was like, immediately I kind of knew, but I was like, I feel like I've committed, so.
Right.
I got there in the end.
You know how
So,
I usually
yeah.
go about it. Any questions, concerns, feedback for me first and foremost.
No, I think you were perfect, as always.
Stop it.
Never.
How are you feeling?
I'm definitely feeling more confident, I think. I think I'm having more of a grip on things. I thought I did much better with comms today.
I agree. You did much better with comms. Driving, tiny little hiccups here and there still. I think it's just still that beast of a vehicle is just something you're just definitely not used to and doesn't drive like anything you own.
The only thing I remember hitting was the tree when we first pulled out.
So the whole thing of, kind of like a bubble when you
Yeah.
drive, sometimes because of said bubble, I might see things that you don't, so you may not know to mention said bubble. So that's where it makes it a little bit difficult. But, the main things is the last two things, backing in, I did see a little bit of an issue there. But backing in isn't real important. That's not usually done with a patient anyways. But the other thing is also what we covered about the GPS. Try
which
to,
I've been, yeah.
Basically, it won't hurt to, again, the whole like practicing comms in your own car. Go to various points in the city and drive to Pillbox if you've got the time. You just find a random place on the map, go to a random place on the map and go, all right, I'm going to get to Pillbox as, best I can without using GPS.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've been doing in my off time.
Perfect.
I knew when I did my interview, he said, "What is your weakness?" I did say the driving, but I think it's not overly bad. It's just more, I think, knowledge now and repetition. I think. But I did only put a a GPS for that last one then, because I've never been down there before, so it was quite
right, a little
new
more
to me.
confusing. Yeah.
Yeah. So I thought that was the
Okay.
best way. I'm like,
So
to follow
then, yeah,
GPS.
if you are in a place that you weren't completely familiar with and you think you need that help, just remember the tip I gave you. Adjust that waypoint and don't put it smack dab on
Yes.
pillbox.
Yes, that's actually really good tip. And I know it sounds really simple and makes sense, but yes, I think that was something that I guess I needed to hear to
No,
make it
it's
click
yeah,
in my head, you know?
it's instinctive to put the GPS to where you want to go. It's just the GPS is not the smartest thing, unfortunately. It should be able to route us better, but yeah, it's not perfect. You know, it's almost like, you know, the GPS is about, you know, 12 years old, you know, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's not as advanced as some of our new GPS systems that route things a lot better.
Yep. Just making some mental notes about the GPS. And
No problem.
I think that's probably, my main thing is maybe the GPS, which I knew. So I have been, as I said, I try to drive around a lot with my friends and be the one in the passenger seat. And I test myself by not using a GPS. So
Perfect.
So I'm getting there, but there are obviously some places within the city I just have never gone. So, so I think as long as I think the main thing is that
welcome,
get the more
Lounge.
knowledge in, but then also remember that I am allowed to stop for a second and look at my GPS and see where I need to go and route it accordingly, because that few seconds I take will ultimately make things much quicker.
Okay. Do you have about 10 more minutes?
Yeah, of course.
I've got about 10 minutes and we can do what I tried to set up earlier.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. As long as I'm not rushing you. Or like, keeping you awake or anything. I don't want
to. Oh, look, the patient.
Oh, no.
Handle the patient. All you. Tell me what you're going to do.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to talk this through. So I think this will be important.
That's exactly how I did it when I was a trainee.
Okay. All right. So I can see they have a knife lodged in their throat or their neck. Looks like they're going to be struggling to breathe from its location. However, I know if I pull the knife out, there's going to be a lot of blood loss. But if I don't pull it out, I won't be able to, they won't be able to breathe. So given this situation, I think the best thing to do is pull the knife out, see if I can pack it with gauze to slow that bleeding that's going to come, and then put firstly, I would probably put an O2 mask on just to make sure that they are getting as much oxygen as they can. Well, I would would I do that first? I don't know.
What would you do first? Make your decision. Tell me.
Okay. Thinking. Well, realistically, I'm going to assess them, make sure, find out what the most important injury is, which definitely looks like this. So then what I would do is I think I would go ahead. I guess it's all really situational, isn't it? Because I want to know, is it bleeding a lot? Like, is it like a lot of blood? Is that should be my first focus? I think so.
Okay, so we'll put that on me. I didn't actually. I was going to try to complete, my little sticky notes here that I have on the training dummy. I was going to mention that there was blood and bleeding, obviously, from the knife. So you were on the right track. It's always best to, when it does come to something that you think you may need to remove when it comes to impaled object, at least attempt your other avenues first. You don't want to just immediately go to that removal. So yes, O2 mask. Once the O2 mask is in place, You can then start addressing the wound and try to slow the bleeding. Monitor as you take care of the wound.
Yep.
So O2 mask first, saline on and around the wound, gauze bandaging, reassess the breathing. Is the O2 mask enough? If the O2 mask is not enough, then you can go to the OPA, NPA, or iGel, depending on whether or not they're conscious. And then once again, reassess. If that is still not enough, if they are still having a problem breathing, now you go to the knife removal. So it's a step-by-step process. Always do what you can to improve airflow without removing impaled object.
Okay, yeah, because I was wondering about if they were bleeding a lot. Like, obviously, that's, I want to make sure that gets attended to. At least, packing it, trying to put some gauze around it, at least to stop the bleeding, excessive bleeding. Sorry, but yeah, the mask was the first thing I did think of, because exactly that, them breathing is going to be the most important thing.
So the best way I can explain it, and hopefully it works for you, understanding it this way, is think of things as a heightening scale of response. You always want to go to the easiest and quickest way to try to improve things before you go to the more extreme measures. So O2 mask first, NPA or OPA second, iGel third, and if at that point you're still at a point where whatever's inserted in the neck is impeding breathing and those other steps haven't helped, now you're at impaled object removal. That would be your last step. So think of it as a step-by-step process. Use each tool in your disposal, and if each tool does not work, go to your next tool in your disposal.
Yep.
Make sense?
Yep, that makes sense.
Okay. So yeah, that's pretty much the way, largely of everything, they've got a little bit of pain. Okay. Do they have a head wound? No. Intinox. Do they have a head wound? Yes. Okay. Probably got to go paracetamol. If you're a paramedic, I believe they have even stronger pain meds. I could be wrong about that. That one I'm not sure, because I'm not a paramedic myself. But again, it's a step-by-step process. You don't want to use the most severe answers until their wounds indicate a severe response is necessary.
Yep.
Like another
that makes sense. It's like an escalation thing.
Yes.
Right? You want to, so it's like, okay, someone, hits their elbow, immediately you can look at it and go, okay, well, let's try an ice pack. Okay, that's not working. Okay, well, maybe you now need to go get an x-ray. Oh, the bone's broken. Okay, well, now you're going to need surgery. So it's
right. So
I
same
guess,
thing
like,
in the field. In the field, you're going to start with that ice pack and then take a look.
Yep.
Is the bruising still worsening? Is it really dark and discolored? Is there limb at an odd angle? Oh, well, it is one of the above. So I've done the ice pack, but now I'm going to splint.
Yes. Yeah. I like analogies. I'm a big analogy person. So.
and I'm usually not good at making them. So yeah,
No,
I do my best.
That's okay.
Okay.
No, but you knew exactly where I was going with sort of,
Right, let me take care of
that
this
makes
here.
sense. Yeah. Don't want to, I'd say someone to have a walk in on a, well, actually, weirdest thing they could walk in on. Yeah, that's good. I guess my thought process was on the right track, just maybe a more advanced step, I think.
There we go. Come on, dummy.
Beautiful.
All right. Okay, I'll get your paperwork together.
Beautiful.
I think you've gotten back in the flow of things. I'm going to say you're ready for phase 3.
Yay!
I may make like a little warning if it's okay with you about, kind of keep an eye on the driving for others who bring along. But yeah, generally speaking, I think you did start putting things together quite well. So yeah.
Thank you
let's
very
try to get
much. I
you moved
really
up.
appreciate that.
Yep, no problem.
Thank you. Really appreciate that.
Okay. So yeah, where are you gonna leave from to go to the event tomorrow? You got a hotel or apartment, house, something?
What time is it? It's 3 p.m., right?
EST, yes.
Yes.
So 2 hours before now.
Yes. I'm not entirely sure as of yet.
Okay.
Because I might be awake. I'm a little bit of a psycho gremlin. If I can get there, I'll
Okay.
have to admit I don't mind doing the psycho.
Well, if it doesn't sound or seem or anything too much like a date or whatever, if you do need a pickup, let me know. I'll grab you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh.
Yo.
Hello, Jason. Can I ask you to do me a quick favour?
What would it be?
Can you quickly look at Octavia's FTO form and tell me what medical training she hasn't done yet?
Oh, okay. Hold on a second.
So I can crizzle on things like that.
Come on, load up.
Don't tell anyone. Shh.
Okay, Octavia Jaeger, right?
Yes. Or Jaeger, in the old country you're from.
So, under the needs help with notes, driving drills.
Why driving drills? This is phase 3.
That's what it says. Then also needs a little bit confidence on patience, so that will just come anytime you have patience. Another is do MCI gets mixed with CATs 1s, 2s, and 3s.
Okay. Nothing about needs gunshot victims or burns or anything like that.
Those are the only notes up the top that says for the focus on what she needs help with.
We're still using the rubber sheet instead of a new one. Okay.
Yeah, I mean...
You're meant to be doing a new one where it marks off what things you've done and everything like that.
Yeah, hold on, let me check again.
Do all the ideas from the PD FTOs, but not the things that we actually could use with.
Yeah, no, it doesn't actually mark it off. Everything's listed to the side, but it doesn't actually check it. So all I have to go on is what they say for the...
That'll do me. I'll do some MCI training with it.
Need help with. Yeah, MCI I think would be a good one.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Jason.
No problem. All right.
Medic 2 will be RTB.
Yep, just a call from Kai, getting things straight.
Will be code 4 from Cindy, and will be RTB.
All right, what do we do at the end of a shift?
We disband and go 42.
Yep.
Echo 111 disbanding from Medic 1 and going 42. Good night.
Thank you for your service.
Foxtrot 75, same traffic. You two be safe out there. Take care.
I suppose I'll thank you for your service since you leave.
Love you too.
Oh,
love you more. Stay back.
It back.
Thanks.
do I have gloves? Oh, that's why, because I just grabbed them, I think. No, if you cancel your outfit change, it messes up your hat hair again. Nope. I just accidentally started crawling. What was it? Control? Yeah, control. Wanted to get some more bandages. Yo again.
Very quick again, Jason. The FTO ride-along, was it by Marie or was it by someone else?
The last one?
Yeah, that last one you saw with the driving thing. No, we're just checking out now, Octavia.
Her last ride-along was with Andrew.
Okay, can you let the FTOs know to press Marie about that, because she has done a ride-along since then, and it involved the GSWs.
Okay, so someone forgot to put in FTO.
Yeah, Marie.
Oof. Okay, so Marie needs to do a FTO report on Octavia.
Yes, please.
All right, thank you.
You know what day it was, Octavia? When it was? Good Lord. Yeah, a week and a half ago. Yeah, it definitely needs doing. Yeah, Andrew's the one we got. Okay, thank you, Jason.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Double confirm with her. She had a ride-along from Marie after Andrew, and the one previous to Andrew was Rai Rai?
No, so the one with Andrew was the latest one. You had one with Marie about a week and a half ago.
She has one listed from Marie for June 30th.
June 30th. It's more than a month ago. So yeah, so we're missing one from the looks of it.
Okay. I will let them know.
Thank you, Jason. I'll let you go now.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get to you in a second, Lounge. If I can remember what I'm doing. All right, I wanted to throw away some donuts because they're bad. All right. Tedya. Courtesy of Eva and Amelia. Or Bailey, I should say. Eva's the player. I like it myself. Like I said, Bailey was the main one who picked it out. Alright, I'm gonna do Rain's write-up off-stream, so I don't have you guys sitting here. Let me get Jason up here, and then we'll find if there's anyone I can send you guys to. me see what this was. Oh, Rain. Ah, she's so cute. Alrighty. Please don't send us to the brat. Well, now you make me want to, of course. Now you make me want to. However, I think I have sent you to the brat more recently than other people. So, I think we will instead go to Ed Placentia doing some Disney Dreamlight Valley. Take care, Mystic. You're cute. So please give Ed a Croco Crash and a Croco High and consider giving him a follow. Very cool, laid-back guy. Does a lot of variety stuff, and he's just like I said, a really, really nice guy. He loves coffee, you know. Did he... No, there he is. Okay. He loves coffee, for those of you who like coffee. You crazy, crazy, crazy people. But yeah, cool guy. Has a dog named Batman. You heard me. So yeah, please consider him, give him a follow. Hang out with him a while. You all take care. Love ya. Bye-bye.